Good afternoon, everybody. I will be popping in chat here in a second. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Thank you so much, as always, for your support. We're headed southwest on I-44 right now, heading towards, I think we're going to end up heading towards Enid, Oklahoma. I think I'm not 100% sure on it yet. That is roughly the direction that we're headed. I haven't had a chance to really look at everything this morning. I know it's going to be chaotic, but I mean, there really ain't much more to say than that. It's going to be chaotic. It's going to be a busy and active day ahead. I'm going to take a look at satellite and see how things are looking up further to the north and west. See if we've got clouds breaking, or hopefully, honestly, it stays a little bit cloudy across the high-risk area today. Today is a tornado-driven high risk, which is very rare. See, they did put a mesoscale discussion out. A PDS tornado watch will be issued during the early afternoon. 95% chance of a watch. This was just issued about 15 minutes ago. Any portions of the eastern Texas panhandle. So it's definitely looking like it could be a busy day today. I mean, I think that's fairly well a given. Let's see here. We'll read the text. Watch out for that truck. But yeah, so the expectation is for initial dry line / Pacific front development to occur in southwestern Kansas and build south into the eastern Texas panhandle and western Oklahoma vicinity late this afternoon. Ample low to deep layer shear will support several supercells with very large hail, tornadoes, and severe gusts probable. The impinging of an intense upper jet from New Mexico into western Oklahoma over the next several hours, along with the strengthening of low-level flow this evening, will yield an increasingly favorable pneumatic environment for long-track and intense supercells capable of significant tornadoes, especially with southern extent into western and central Oklahoma. So that is the wording from the Storm Prediction Center on today's anticipated PDS tornado watch that they will likely be issuing at some point this afternoon by before 2 o'clock Central. So, actually I forgot. So yeah, it's going to be a busy day. I mean, there's no better way to really describe it, honestly, than it's going to be a busy day. Today has the potential to be a day that ruins many people's lives, and I really hope it doesn't. I may love chasing, and I may love being out here, but I, of course, don't want this to happen. To the furthest extent, I do not want this to happen today. I've seen enough destruction this year. I've seen enough. Today is going to be a day that may very well, if it goes down as forecast, it may very well go down in history today. So today is a day that everybody needs to stay weather aware and be prepared. Today needs to be a day for everybody to be prepared. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, and be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. We will be out and about for the duration of this event. Give me 1 second here. Lord willing, we don't have to be helping people that are impacted by these tornadoes. Lord willing, we don't have people impacted by these tornadoes. Obviously, if people are impacted, we're going to help, so that's clear. But hopefully today goes nowhere close to how it's forecasted, and we really avoid the big multitude of expansive tornadoes that's currently forecast. Hopefully, Lord willing. I mean, It's been an exhausting year so far, and I even missed the last few biggest tornado days of the year without a doubt. You know, Corey and Vince were down there for him. I had to get stuff done at home. I had to get my vehicle registered and things like that. So I really didn't have much of a choice. But at the same time, I'm grateful to be back out here. I'm grateful to be able to help people. Thanks to all you guys that tune in on days like today. Just be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in so we can continue to relay this information. The Storm Prediction Center is anticipating initiation no later than 3 to 4 p.m. Central. It's definitely going to be an active day, to say the least. Yeah, it definitely has been an active year. I think that is much an understatement. Much an understatement. But they will be issuing a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch this afternoon across portions of Oklahoma and southern Kansas. Like I said, I'm probably going to head up towards Enid, maybe up towards Woodward as well. I need to put that in the GPS now before I forget, just so I don't put myself out of position. Dawn, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Nizara, if I said that right, thank you so much for your Cash App donation as well. But we are making our way in that direction. Thankfully, this stretch of I-44 is a 75-mile-an-hour zone, and that is such a good feeling. I'll tell you what. It's so nice to be able to just cruise on the highway up here. Oh, you know what isn't a good feeling is having a 10-100 right now. That's not what I'm not enjoying that right now. Thank you, Bill. I greatly appreciate your super chat. Yeah, and Bill, that also is a problem that every chaser and their mom is going to be out today. That's going to create issues with gridlock roads, and hopefully, I mean, Lord willing, all these chasers will be out here and be able to help those that are impacted. That's the ultimate goal. I really hope that all these chasers are prepared to do what's necessary to help people today. Because it's going to be a busy one. It really will be. If it's going to be even half of what's forecasted, it's still going to be a huge day. So definitely going to be interested in seeing what happens today. I mean, I'm interested to see how it's going to unfold for the science side of it too. You know, the Storm Prediction Center is using the verbiage of intense long-track tornadoes. Intense long-track tornadoes. So, you guys can check that stuff out at the Storm Prediction Center, www.spc.noaa.gov. That's the Storm Prediction Center's website. You can check that out. But I made sure I got everything about as prepped as I can today. I got all my rain gear set out. That way, in the event of things, we're prepared and ready to hop out and help where necessary. But we're looking at likely after 3 p.m. Central today. We're really expecting things to start to ramp up. Caden, I appreciate it. We'll see, we'll definitely see how today unfolds, though. Strong and intense tornadoes are likely, according to the Storm Prediction Center. That's what's really humbling when you hear that type of stuff. So, definitely interested to see how the day's going to go. Definitely. But we're out here, we're going to roll with it, and we'll see what happens. We're out here and we intend to help people in whatever way God calls us. So we'll be safe, we'll do what we can to help others, and that's the ultimate goal, really. Let me take a look at one thing real quick. One thing. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. We got a couple hours before everything kind of pops off today, so I wanted to make sure to take this time to interact with the audience and hopefully help you guys understand any threats and things like that. With, you know, with the potential for today being as big as it's forecasted, I want to make sure that we try and utilize this time to educate everybody on it. Mary Jo, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, I know Vince and Corey are out there over near El Reno right now. I'm still making my way out in that direction, but I'm intending on going up towards Enid, Oklahoma. Corey said he's probably going to stay further south, closer to El Reno. At this point, I'm intending on heading up towards the Enid area to start. Thank you, Nancy, so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support and all the things you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Harry, thank you for your super chat. Yeah, they're going to be issuing a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch today. Joseph, and thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all so much. Oh, I am on Radar Omega. I must have forgot to change my location. No, I should be on. Yeah, I'm on. I'm public. I'm showing public on the map. I'm up northeast of Wichita right now. Or not Wichita, wow. Northeast of Tulsa right now. That's probably why you don't see me. Thank you guys so much for your continued support day in and day out. Today it's just gonna be an interesting one, without a doubt. It's gonna be an interesting day to see unfold from the meteorological side as well as the human side of everything. I have to get gas soon. Hopefully there's another gas station actually. Oh, I might stop. I know there's a QT up here. Unless there's another rest area up ahead. Yeah, there definitely is the low-level jet's going to be strengthening through the evening and overnight hours. So that is going to be through the evening and overnight hours. Thank you, John, for your super chat. So the higher probability of intense tornadoes will likely come after dark. Megan, the donation link should be pinned already. Yeah, just because a high-level event in the past has not produced a big outbreak doesn't mean this one won't. That is correct. Because, I mean, we really don't know how this day is going to unfold until it unfolds, and that's all I can say, honestly. The low-level jet is the wind field at the lowest level of the atmosphere. Yeah, it shows pinned on the top for mine. I can repin it, but it does show pinned on the top of chat for mine. But again, thank you guys so much. Pam and Dale, thank you guys so very much for your guys' PayPal donations. Yeah, I agree. These next 3 days are going to be rough, and there's no other way to say that, because, I mean, we might have to drive all night long to get back to northern Indiana and northwestern Ohio for tomorrow's potential event. So it's definitely going to be a rough day today and into tomorrow as well. We might not be able to sleep tonight. It might be grinding all night long. So we're watching things closely, but we're expecting things to really start popping after 3 or 4 p.m. That's when we're expecting everything. Do I think there could be a slight for Detroit tomorrow? It's possible. They may upgrade it later, but I think it's going to be focused on the turnpike and south. Nicole, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. You know, we couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' incredible support, so thank you guys so much for your support. We're going to be out here. We got the new Starlink up on the roof. I think it's been doing fairly well, so it's been good today so far. I had to stand by for 1 second. I got to look at the map here real quick, guys. I would love if there was another rest area before we hit Tulsa, but I don't know that there is. I'd imagine there is. Usually there's one on the northeast side, I thought, but I could be wrong. Probably not. We got 95 miles till empty, so we can stop and top off in Tulsa if we need to. Leslie, thank you so much for your super chat as well. I need to update that ticker here real quick. But thank you guys all so incredibly much for all of your support. We couldn't be out here without it, so thank you guys all so much. We're making our way westbound as quickly as we can. That's the big thing, is we need to get out into the area as quickly as possible to be in position. That way we can, you know, move in the ways that we need to move. We need to get out ahead of the storms today, and we need to position safely. Joe, thank you for an additional super chat. But we need to, today is really about safety. We're no good to anybody if we are hindering emergency services or because we decided to get too close or something like that. So the big thing about today is keeping people aware. It's not about the most epic tornado shot today. It's not about the thank you, John and Robert, again for your guys' super chats. It's not about the epic tornado shots. It's not about the biggest hail. Today is about just helping people and keeping people aware. That's what is important. We need to be keeping people aware and safe today. It's important. There's power in knowledge, and we need to continue to educate people on severe weather safety and how to be prepared, keeping people alert of the things that are coming. That way they can be prepared for those things. There's just so much that goes into it that's so incredibly important. Never stop chasing. Thank you so much. I hope this forecast is a bust as well. So it's got a lot to... There's just a lot in play. The atmosphere is a fluid. There's a lot in play today that we need to stay weather aware and keep people aware. That means liking and subscribing to the stream, sharing it with people. I mean, we're going to be looking at the potential for strong to intense tornadoes from Daniel, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We're going to be looking after like 3 to 4 p.m. all the way until 1 in the morning. We're going to have a incredibly long stretch of possibility for intense tornadoes. And And I mean, these communities are communities I know. I've got friends, I've got, you know, law enforcement friends in these communities as well. Like, it's really hitting close to home for me. And obviously, I don't want to see a damaging tornado today. I never do. But Lord willing, if there is one today, that we will be in the right place to help others if it does come down to it today. That's all I care about. That is all I care about. I don't care about views. I don't care about money. I care about helping people. That's what's important about today, is we need to be out here helping people. I'll show you guys more in depth of the forecast after I top off for gas. That way I can, you know, pull the stream full for you guys, so you guys can see on my monitor and all that. I do not have my computer hooked up to the switcher right now, so that's why you guys can't. Like, I would show you guys that right now, but I can't because of that. I don't have the HDMI port plugged in for that to kind of give you guys the lowdown on how things are looking today, overall parameter space. I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis right now to see how the environment is kind of getting more primed across Oklahoma. We're at about 3,500 surface-based CAPE across most of the risks. 3 grand to 3,500 is your CAPE values. We're going to be seeing some breaks in the clouds as the day goes on. See how the photograph map is looking. Yeah, these photographs are like perfect for severe weather today. I honestly anticipate up near Woodward and everything that we should see supercells initiating no later than, I mean, we'll likely have mature supercells by like 4 o'clock. We'll see mature supercells already. Our ETA, time-wise, we're doing very good time-wise. I honestly might even venture into southern Kansas. So we're going to keep an eye on all that stuff today. We definitely are. We got to be safe, and we got to keep people informed. So the target right now, we're heading towards Enid, but we're going to watch as the environment continues to unfold to determine where we eventually want to set up for the day. Stanny, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your super chat. Katrina, welcome to the enhanced membership. I especially want to set up closer to Enid just for safety's sake, in case stuff does start going. William and Charles, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. But I want to set up just want to be sure to be in the best position to keep all targets in play today. That's why I really want to head up towards Enid and see how things are looking. So at least for the time being, Enid is the initial target today. Glad to be back today, though. Definitely glad to be back. Julie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all for your incredible support today and every day as always. The new Starlink does well today. It's been going good so far. I'm grateful for it and how it's been doing. But you never really know until you put it through the ultimate test, and that's usually taking it through storms. I mean, that's usually it. But be sure as you guys tune in today, you hit that like and subscribe button as well. And if you're new, be sure to... There's all that traffic.
Depot Ridge Condos, 13509 East 30th, 13509 East 20th Street. Copic, Edwards. All these car alarms are sounding, they have no indicators, and they're unable to receive the alarm.
Yeah, I'd say 322 is pretty cheap for gas. I'd agree with that. But we got 3,700 people watching and only 1,700 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. It's free and it helps us expand, be able to reach more people. Thank you, Kristen, so much for your super chat. Laura, good to see you. Farmer's Wife, Bill, Kansas, Megan, Dana, Keisha, Fox Lover, Seth, B, G. Smith, Carrie, good to see everybody. Great to see everybody today. Hopefully we get some calm time today. We're heading towards the target area. There ain't nothing wrong with praying for a bus today. Honestly, I'm praying for a bus. There ain't no doubt about that. Frank, thank you so much for your super chat. If I said I was hoping for tornadoes today, I'd be lying. I've seen enough this year. I've seen enough destruction. I've seen it. I just don't want people to lose everything today, honestly. That kills me. Thank you, Diana Lee and Julie. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Good to see you, Glenn. Hey, Darian.
No equipment, no coverage.
Thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. Bill, I think usually YouTube's pretty quick at that. YouTube's pretty quick at getting the spam. Yeah, but you get that a lot. As you get a larger following, people will duplicate your account. That way they can try and trick people into getting certain services and such. How many windshields do I go through in a season? Typically like 10, honestly. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough. CJ, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. I wish I could get a bulk discount. There ain't no doubt about that. And yes, you guys are hearing the scanner doing its job today. Michelle, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Michelle. Honestly, it's all of Oklahoma needs to be weather aware today. All of Oklahoma needs to be weather aware today. There's no doubt about that. We do not do ride-alongs, no. It's a liability issue.
31.
I did move the camera over to the passenger side. It's a little harder to reach if I need to get to it, but I think it's better viewing too. Kind of where, like, look, you get one wiper that clears the windshield, so makes it a lot better for viewing instead of, you know, two separate ones that continually go across. What's up, Scott, Bill, Ash, Sarah, Jack, Kat, Alex, Carolyn, Jake, Anthony, Christine, Alex, great to see Robert, great to see everybody. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support and keeping us out here. Your support makes a difference whether you believe it or broadcast. B, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. I'm pulling up the Creek County Sheriff's Department with the scanner. This thing's got some distance to it. Thank you so much for gifting a Moonbership, and Robert, thank you so much for becoming a Moonbird. Melissa, thank you so much for your super chat as well. You guys, we couldn't be out here without your guys' incredible support, so thank you so much. But whether you guys, you know, just hit that like and subscribe button, or whether you guys donate, no matter what, you guys are the reason why we get to be out here. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Your support is what continues to keep us out here and keep relaying the information that people need.
Okay.
We got 2,100 likes with almost 4,000 people watching, so be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. Today definitely has the potential to be a big, big day, and I really hope it is. I really hope it doesn't end up being one of those days. Really, really hope it doesn't. All right, give me 1 second here, guys. Real quick. Angela, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Angela. We're going to stop here somewhere, likely in Tulsa for fuel.
Scan on.
Well, I must have.
Hello.
Shane, thank you so much for your support.
KA 34725.
That'd be the Turning Task Office. But, the person would like to turn him in. You can see Jeannie.
So bumpy. Sorry guys, as I come into the metro I gotta focus on the road here, especially as I always should be doing.
K-band.
Thank you guys again so much, everybody, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're up to 4,600 people watching with, excuse me, everybody's going to say bless you, so I'll say thank you in advance. But, got 4,600 people watching with 2,500 likes, so be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in as well. Helps us relay information to people that need it during today's anticipated tornado outbreak. Yep, they did go enhanced 10% hatch tornado on the home turf tomorrow. Chance for significant tornadoes back on the home turf tomorrow. Yeah, crazy to see them already upgrading tomorrow. And that's going to be exhausting. I'll tell you what, that will be exhausting. If we end up making it out of here at a decent time, driving all the way back to northwestern Ohio, yeah, that's going to be a haul. So that's pretty much driving all the way back home. Yes, today's chase is in Oklahoma. We are in Oklahoma. We're in Tulsa right now. Second, I gotta move over.
Check your computer, not your radio. No, your radio, not your computer.
Copy.
7/10 of a mile. But we are in Tulsa now. We are indeed in Tulsa. Headed towards Enid. We'll probably take, well, it looks like we're taking 412.
Copy, page on me.
But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you for helping us get the word out about today. It's so critically important we just keep people aware. That is what is important today. It ain't about views, it ain't about donations, it's about keeping people aware. Mark, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. How For some odd reason, my devices, it's like, how do we just hit a little bit of a data hole in Tulsa? Some of my modems are saying there's no network out here, which makes no sense at all. There is network out here. There they go. Now they're starting to pick them up. Alright, I was going to be upset. It makes no sense at all as to why there wouldn't be any sort of data out here. Sorry guys, trying to adapt to the fun part of technology while I can. Trying to get everything set up at least. But thank you guys all again so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All you guys do and continue to do to support the stream.
Go ahead. Location, priority 2, St. Francis. Copy, St. Francis.
Gary Olson, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Gary. So we're passing through Tulsa right now on our way towards Enid, Oklahoma, which I can update that real quick. Initial target is around Enid, Oklahoma. Sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get a few things done while I could. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days. Robert, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, excuse me. And Heather as well, thank you guys all so much for your guys' support. I'm gonna have to update that ticker again when we get the chance. Robin, welcome to becoming a slight moonbar. Wow, I just can't even talk today. A slight moonbar. Oh, it's one of those days, guys. I can feel it. I can feel the burnout already. Stuff is already popping big time in Kansas. Passing through Tulsa right now, making our way in that direction. Angela, thank you so much for your super chat.
Channel 3.
Alright, so we are continuing. We're about to hop on 412 here shortly. We're coming into downtown Tulsa right now. There we go. Now everything's up and running. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get a million things done at once. traffic cone.
Team 52 North Yorktown. 1652 North Yorktown Avenue. Page 1172.
Oh, no, he's going to get over. I was going to. I mean, I would have done the nice thing and got over.
Team 52 North Yorktown. 1652 North Yorktown Avenue. For a 72-year-old female. Simply responding. Page 1172.
Alright, so we're getting on. We're getting off at exit. I don't even know what it says. It says it's on a mile, 1.5 miles. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to stay on. Yeah, stay this way. Hello.
Hey there, Randy Copic. It's Megan in New York.
Hey, Megan.
Apologies for the call. Are you still good if we go to you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm going to transfer you to our location room.
Okay.
This is Barnsdall from the Kansas Dodge City. On the left. Hey, Brandon, Claudia, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you good.
I got you too. This is 24. So it's meeting with the lines like right now for Brandon Copic as he's driving to Oklahoma. You can see it right there. The sky is definitely gray. Not a lot of sunshine, but things are getting destabilized right now, which is good news. But there you go. That's where Brandon Copic located right there. And right there also. Right there. It is this area. Joining me down the phone is exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. Brandon, we've got a rare high level 5 out of 5 threat today. Where are you? Where are you headed? What are you thinking, buddy?
Well, currently I'm out in the Tulsa, Oklahoma metro area. I'm making my way towards Enid, Oklahoma to start the day. Today definitely has the potential to be a very high ceiling event. You know, Lord willing, we hope that nothing happens as currently is forecast, because the threat for today just has the incredible potential for intense, strong, long track tornadoes. And especially into the evening and overnight hours, as the Storm Prediction Center has mentioned, it's only going to get more and more likely for this to happen given the environment that we're currently in.
So what's your play today? You've got a couple guys that are fanned out right now. Are you going to take the northern end? Are you going to try to get the tail end Charlotte? What are you going to do?
Well, I'm just playing Enid right now. That's my current plan. I'm heading towards Enid. I'll be going up on 412 here out of the Tulsa area. I want to play that kind of middle ground because there still is the potential for significant, strong tornadoes as far north into Kansas, and I like to play right on the northern edge of the most intense environment. That way, if something does happen, say a strong supercell fire to the north, but then it kind of fizzles out, it gives you that option to kind of drop down the line of supercells, as opposed to if you chose the south option, then you would have to be racing north as the storm's going away.
Yeah, so you're essentially going to get right in the middle of the action, kind of do a down path on the radar right now.
Right.
You're trying to run into the sky conditions where we are picking up with any kind of sunshine.
Well, right now where we're at, no, it's very cloudy in the Tulsa area, but I've seen from Corey and Vince, there's definitely been some peaks of sunshine west of the Oklahoma City metro, and honestly, it's not good for the people across Oklahoma and Kansas. The more sun there is, the more the atmosphere is going to destabilize, and honestly, that's just going to feed today's severe weather outbreak.
How would you think that's high before? What does it feel like the atmosphere is in trouble?
Yeah, I definitely say it feels tropical out. It's very, very energized. You can just feel it in the air that today has the potential to be one of those just days that'll be remembered. I really hope it's not one of those days, but we'll be out here regardless.
It's going to be a busy week, right? It's just today.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks busy tomorrow. I'm likely, depending on how bad it ends up being down here, obviously if there ends up being significant damage down here, the people are going to be what's important, and we're going to do what we can to help the people. But if we don't encounter anything too bad like that, I will be driving all night back up on my home turf in northwestern Ohio, where they just upgraded it to an enhanced risk for strong tornadoes tomorrow.
You're going to be seeing today across the country because it goes from here today, right where you are, by Oklahoma, over to northwest Ohio into Indiana. And then on Wednesday, it reloads again a little further to the west, and then it goes to the east coast. We're going to be zigzagging across the country as well.
Oh yeah, it's going to be all across the country. I'm going to be racking up the miles. I mean, I already almost hit 20,000 miles driving just for the month of April, and the month of May definitely is not going to be lower. Oh yeah, it's doing great. It's handling it well. I'm trying to do as much preventative maintenance as possible to keep it running, but yeah, it's got plenty of new hail dents on it now too.
You didn't send a picture of that because of social, because that is just interesting as you go through it and just watching your car how it's so banged up afterwards. It's amazing. So Brandon, you're going to be on it all afternoon. You just start with us now. We appreciate it. Yeah, we'll check in with you again a little bit later on this afternoon when things are really cool. Just do me a favor, please stay safe.
Always, and make sure you guys keep up the great work. Thank you for what you guys do.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate what's up.
Alright, so we are continuing west. I've got to go get gas. I got sidetracked with that little bit of a detour, and now I've got to get to a gas station. Well, we're coming into Sand Springs, so I can get gas there. I went north when I was supposed to go south, and I got myself all sorts of turned around. I did it to myself. That's all there is to it. I did it to myself. My car's like, hey buddy, you need gas. You need gas. Yeah, it definitely feels soupy out today. I almost used the word moist on air. I'm sure people would have loved that if I said it feels very moist outside today. People would have absolutely loved that. I could use a refueling tanker. Yes, I agree. Let's send it on that. Let's get a refueling tanker for us today, huh? That's what we need. You guys are coming up with the greatest ideas. I need a vehicle just to follow me, just for that purpose. Janice, thank you so much. Robert, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good look at where I am. That way I can plan the next fuel stop here. Oh, there's a quick trip right here off of exit. I don't know what exit that is, but it's in Sand Springs. I always love going to quick trips. We're 4 minutes away. Okay, we're good. Let me see what exit number it is. Doesn't say. 9751 is the interchange, so we'll stop there in that quick trip. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 5,500 people watching right now with just under 3,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. Top off on gas and continue our trek westbound. We're going to be going up 412. Valerie and I almost moved out here. We thought about it. We considered moving out here. When we were younger, when we were like 18 or 19, we considered moving out here to live in the Tulsa area. Clearly we didn't, but we almost did. Gonna have to run into that quick trip, grab a drink, use the bathroom, top off on fuel. Today has the potential to be a day worth remembering, unfortunately.
Not responding. Probably the man that's passed out in the wheelchair and off the dog. He's by the on-ramp to I-44. Jim goes around and TPD has a call. Now page 1328. Outside arguing with the RV son. No weapons at this time. Hey, you're 7 on the back. 12.
Whoa, what are you doing, bud? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this place is bumping right now. This place indeed is bumping. We're gonna have to flip around to get to a pump. Yeah, probably gonna have to face the other way, the way everybody else is. Oh, I don't know if this pump's available or not, but I'll go stop at this one. Alright, we will be right back, guys. Otis, thank you so much for your very generous.
Eastbound and westbound I-44 or entrance and exit, so we weren't able to locate anybody. Do you have anything further?
Otis, thank you so much, as well as Michelle. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal donation. We'll be right back. Oh,
Negative. Alright, copy. Ladder 27, 7 check CO, 2700 South 117th East Avenue. Line 3.
Station 3. Watch it.
McDonald's, a approximately 70 to 80-year-old male walked up to RP, asked her to call 911. Advised she believes he needs EMS, but is not sure. Is in a red Toyota Cruise on the south side of McDonald's, 1300. EMS 11091 South Highway 51.
35,503.
South Highway 51, McDonald's, for an approximately 75-year-old male who walked up to the caller and advised he, correction, she believes that he needs medical but is unsure, incoherent. PD is also en route. will be in a red Toyota Cruise on the south side of the parking lot. 1301.
Now is refusing to talk to the company to return it. Subject is out of Texas. It's 1301.
Showing out to the garage for a collision report.
1302.
Back right there, sir.
Big right, 1302.
Yeah, 7 on scene, 1303.
KA band 34717.
All right.
Family Safety Center, 600 Civic Center, elder abuse case investigation.
1304.
$14.73.
Now we roll.
KA band 34717.
All right. So now we're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. get back on 412 and head westbound, once again towards the Enid area. Probably end up going a little bit further west than that. That's at least our current plan. Is this the left-hand turn lane? I don't think.
Instead of emergency, 31 her problems. 6655 South Yale. 6655 South Yale Avenue, Agoria, M42, Northeast 1330. Engine 6641 chest pain at the Sky Hotel, 1010 North Burnett, 1010 North Burnett Road, in room 271. 271 for 75-year-old male. Engine responding about 373. Letter 10 semi-paramedical on the floor.
Beast Soul, thank you so much, so very incredibly much for your very, very generous super chat. Thank you so much for your support. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Aaron, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Chris, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support and all you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Donating is never a requirement, but it's greatly appreciated.
6655 South Yale Avenue in Ward 2. Patient's a 49-year-old male. Had chest pains and passed out. This is responding about base 1330.
Amen, Cherry. Amen. Thank you so much for your very generous your very generous super chat as well. Thank you so much, Jerry.
On the playground at the back of the floor for a 35-year-old female having an allergic reaction to something. Several different allergies. She's unable to talk. And this is responding to my page 1180.
Hey Alexis, great to see you. Carla, am I well rested? No, I am not well rested, but I'm as rested as I can be before a big day. I mean, that's all I can really say. You can never really be like 100% well rested for these huge days, honestly. Jordan, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Don't need to pray for me. Pray for those that may be impacted today. That's what we need to do, is be praying for them. We want to think about the communities that might be forever changed on days like today. We're ready. We're as ready as we'll ever be. God will put us where we need to be, and that's all I care about. Today definitely does feel like a weird day, though. I agree. I would 100% agree. Prayers definitely go a long way today. They go a long way every day. Yeah, Oklahoma has definitely not had a break. Nobody's really getting a break from severe weather this year, and it's sad. It's difficult. But we will continue to do what we can to help those impacted. Oh, I've got to go ahead and update my ticker there. I forgot to update my current PayPal goal and all that. Thank you guys so incredibly much for all of your incredible support today. We couldn't do it without you guys. Sincerely, thank you all so much for your support. Tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Good. Turkey that lives off the horse ranch in the 76
We're at 300 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much. We're getting there. Thank you so much for your support in covering the cost of today's chase. We couldn't do it without you, so thank you all so much. Like I said, we're headed up towards the Enid area right now. It feels beautiful out today, but that's typically because we've got a day ahead of us that's going to keep us busy. There ain't no doubt about that. OKC representing today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Alex, for your PayPal donation. It's going to be an extensively long day today. Vince, Corey, and myself are all out today for Fox. Yes, brand new windshield, Cat. Brand new windshield. I'm loving it. I am loving it. But thank you guys all so much for your support, as always. Let me see here. We've got over 5,000 people watching with 3,500 likes, so please be sure as you tune in to hit that like button too. That helps us reach more people and keep more people aware of the impending severe weather outbreak. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. We got the, Megan, if you can, if you've got the computer up, refresh location. But I forgot to tell you guys, I fixed up the wireless mic, so we should be good with that with that as well. Yeah, Don is out. That is a rare sight, I agree. Good old Don.
108, destination 17649.
Copy destination.
Matt, I hope your chemo does well. Stay strong. You're stronger than you believe. I hope you know that. Don is one of those original hardcore storm chasers. He's from Georgia. Actually, he originally is actually from a town just north of me, Adrian, Michigan. But yeah, he definitely is. I'm glad that he's out here. He's such a freaking champion. I love Don. He's a great person. He's one of those original storm chasers. He's been doing this for a while, but he hasn't been big on, social media and all that. But Don is a great meteorologist and a hell of a chaser. Glad to work with him. To go towards the eventual windshield. I hope it survives today, honestly, I really do. But we're gonna do what it takes. Hey, Don's just Don Murray. He's on Radar. He streams on Radar Omega. Barnsdall, thank you so much for another very and incredibly generous super chat. You know you don't have to do that. It is so incredibly appreciated. Barnsdall, it's people like you and everybody that supports us, whether it's donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, even just hitting that like and subscribe button that keeps us out there. So thank you guys so much. We couldn't do it without your support. And any surplus of funds is always utilized towards the greater purpose of trying to keep people aware and things like that. I mean, that's a huge thing. Thank you guys so much for your support. We are only 205 likes away from hitting 4,000 likes already, so thank you guys so much. Once again, we're heading towards Enid right now, Enid, Oklahoma. Robert, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you all for your support. Once we get to Enid, which is in about, let me see how far we are from Enid right now. I need to plug my Verizon phone back in. This is going to be a daytime and nighttime event. So during the day, we will see supercells fire, and they will have the potential for strong tornadoes, but we're only going to see the parameters increase and rise throughout the day. For those of you that haven't heard of or don't know of the Radar Omega radar app, be sure to download that. It's only an $8.99 purchase. You can do a bunch of other things for monthly fees, such as you can look at model data, things like that. But for an $8.99 purchase, you still get access to radar and everything. It is an amazing app. That's also where we live stream, is on the Radar Omega app as well. So if you guys have not looked it up, it's in the description, I do believe, as well as it gets pinged in chat every once in a while. So thank you guys so much for not only supporting this channel and this stream, but the Radar Omega platform as well, which personally I think is the premier radar app. How would I rate today's expected severe weather threat against like Moore, El Reno, or Joplin? I don't ever like, Karen and Travis, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donation. I don't ever like comparing these events. I really don't like comparing it, because every event is different in its own way, all right? So the parameter space is similar to those events that have happened, but the overall event, it's all going to depend on how the mesoscale features set up. That's really the big thing. So, Melinda, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Jackson, thank you so much for your membership. Today just has the sun's coming out now, guys. You see this. The threshold for severe weather today and the threshold of the possibilities of today is astronomically high. Our ceiling is very high. But will that come together? I mean, Lord willing, it won't. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see people lose their lives or their homes. But we will definitely be out for it if it does happen. We're still waiting for convective initiation to occur. Like I said, we're heading towards Enid. We may actually start headed a little bit further west. Judy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Whatever you guys do in your own way to support the stream is is greatly appreciated. Whether it's financially or not, you guys matter. You guys make this stream what it is. So thank you guys so incredibly much for your support. Yeah, the sun, I keep seeing the sun popping out. I definitely see the sun popping out more. It's definitely concerning. Definitely concerning seeing this stuff. Jackson, I appreciate it. My wife is my hero. She's truly a superhero. Stay-at-home moms are everyday heroes, and I am so blessed to share such a wonderful life with her and my family. She is my hero, and there's nothing that will ever compare to the work that she puts in every day and how amazing of a mom and a spouse she is. I'm truly blessed and thankful to share this life with such a beautiful and wonderful human. And I love her so much. Being away from her is just one of the most difficult things ever, honestly. Carol, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Carol.
Number 81 stroke 12753 is 41st. When you come in,
Kitty Cat Chat, thank you so much for your super chat.
the patient's a 65-year-old female, and she had a stroke while driving and stopped here. She's in a silver CRV. Her name's Patty. She's also diabetic. So there's running by page 1527. Go ahead.
But thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. We've almost got 6,000 people watching, so thank you guys so much. Every time you hit that like and subscribe button, it helps spread it to more people so we can keep people more aware of what's going on with today's severe weather outbreak. That's always the goal, is keeping people aware. That is the biggest goal and the most important goal. I want people to be safe. I want people to be alert.
He likes sleeping on concrete on the trail. These are my concerns.
Nancy, thank you so much for your slight membership.
Good. Signal 81, I-24 eastbound, southbound, Highway 75 over the CDR. One vehicle is a silver Nissan Quest where there's a barrier.
But thank you guys all so much continually for your support. We couldn't do this without you guys. We really couldn't. Pinch, ouch. Yeah, Radar Omega shared the info about about tornado emergencies, and actually that's something that's very important to be taken note of on days like today where we've got the potential for significant damaging tornadoes? It is so important. I just retweeted that myself. Alright, so let's see here. We've got 6,200 people watching right now, so thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I'm going to hop back in chat so I can make sure to answer any questions you guys may have about today and the eventual severe weather. Yeah, today definitely has the potential to be big. Honestly, I think that's an understatement, but we're going to continue. We're making our way towards Enid right now. We're about an hour outside of Enid, so we're not doing too bad time-wise. We'll likely end up driving further west. Pelican Print Shop, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. We'll likely end up driving west of El Reno. Or not El Reno, excuse me, Enid. I don't know why I said El Reno. We'll likely end up west of Enid, Oklahoma. We're going to continue making our way westbound. Storms could start by 3 to 4 p.m. Central down in this part. We should honestly see mature supercells by 4 p.m. Central. We should definitely see mature supercells by that time, at least across northern Oklahoma. So be sure, if you're new here, to hit that like and subscribe button. We couldn't do this without your guys' incredible support, and it's greatly appreciated beyond compare, and I sure hope you guys all know that. You guys have the ability to reach others too. Whether you see it or not, you guys have the ability to help us keep people safe and aware during these severe weather events. Second here, guys. Take a look at the Storm Prediction Center real quick. I have not seen that watch pop out yet. It said by 1:45 is when it expires. So they're probably going to issue it closer to 1:45, 2 o'clock Central. The sun is popping out on and off, so today, I mean, today's got the potential. It's definitely got the potential. Oh, yeah, that is a beautiful sight. Look at that as we zoom by it. Speed limit 80. Man, do I love seeing that. Yeah, we've got 3,500 Capin for the most part across the area. The dry line is just west of Woodford right now. We're expecting rapid supercell development within the next 2 hours. We'll probably stage just west of Enid, honestly. It looks like by 3 o'clock we should have initiation, and by 5 we will have rapid supercell development. So between the 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. hours, we should expect that explosive development. Spicy Hackboy, thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, Cape is already at 3,500. I mean, the dew point measures the moisture in the atmosphere. That's what a dew point is. It measures the amount of moisture in the atmosphere by temperature. Over where Don's at right now in Canton, Oklahoma, he's got sunny skies. Don does in fact have sunny skies right now. Isn't that a scary feeling? Vince is over by a Amitar in Watauga, Oklahoma, and he's got clearing skies too. Looks like Corey's down by Clinton, Oklahoma right now. I don't know if he's moving or not. I think he's moving across I-40 right now. Yeah, it is a toll road. It is a toll road. Amber, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Yeah, today is a day that Oklahoma knows to be prepared for, honestly. Yeah, I hope Sulphur gets missed this time around. Ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. Thank you so much for it. It's cold in Finland? Oh no. Thank you for your super chat. Yes, I did get a new windshield. That was one of the many things that got done while I was at home. I did in fact get a new windshield. By the looks of it, we'll be back in Ohio tomorrow, but how things are currently trending. Ohio is home. Ohio is home. Northwest Ohio looks like it could be big tomorrow along the warm front. We'll be out each day. We'll be out each day. We'll be out tomorrow. We'll be out Wednesday as well. Yeah, this is a beautiful toll road, without a doubt. Snow tomorrow? Gross. Not this time of year. Come on now. Waiting to see that watch get issued.
Channel 2.
Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support as always. We couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you so much. We're only 21 likes away from 4,500 likes, so thank you guys so much for your support in that aspect. Every way you guys choose to support the stream is always and incredibly appreciated. You guys are truly the reason why we get to be out here helping people. Today we need to be safe, we need to be in the right spot to help others. Make sure everything's running. Oh, you know what? I just realized I gotta log into the remote computer. I don't think I turned on the switcher. I don't think I turned on the switcher. It would also explain why things aren't updating correctly. No, I did not. I did not turn on the switcher. There we go. That should be better now. Let's test our exact location thing, if that's going to work today. That's always a immediate like last resort. Is Megan's got the access for this? If we come upon like a damaged area that people need to know exactly where it's at, then she can just unhide our location here and it will tell you the exact address and everything of where we're at. Obviously you can't see it right now because it's white, the clouds are white above, but it'll be easier to see obviously if it's raining and all that. So that's a setting we've got thrown in there. That way in the event that something like that does happen, we will be able to show people the exact address, literally down to the street number and everything if we're on like a residential neighborhood. Show them exactly where we are, which I think will be huge. I definitely think that'll be huge in helping to keep people aware and alert, helping to funnel resources where resources need to be funneled, things like that. So thank you guys all again so much for your incredible support. Megan, you can take the computer back over. I hear stuff flapping up around on the roof. Yeah, as long as it cooperates, ain't no doubt about that, Megan. No doubt about that. As long as it continues to update properly, then we shouldn't have that problem, should we? What's up, JC? Good to see everybody today. Richard, thank you so much. Did I miss it? Thank you so much for your donation. I must have missed it. Thank you so much. We're watching and waiting as we continue to move westward, waiting for these supercells to start popping off to our west. You drive a lot. Yeah, I think that's an understatement. I think that's an understatement. Steven, good to see you. Sadistic, thank you so much. The PDS watch has been issued. Good to know. Just waiting for it to pop up. We shall see here in a second. Let me see if I can get it to pop up. If I can get it to generate. Looks like we do have initiation southeast of Dodge City, Kansas. No, maybe not. Amanda, thank you so much for your support. Really hoping to visit Canada this year for storm chasing. Let me take a look here and see if I can find that. Definitely have the potential for strong and long track tornadoes, so let's see here. I hear something bouncing. I hear something bouncing on the roof. It's some sort of a cable. I have not seen the watch pop up. Usually they issue it. Usually I see it pop up on my Twitter feed, but I haven't seen it pop up yet. If they did issue it, hold on. don't doubt that they issue it. I have not seen it pop up just yet. Boris, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Boris. Everybody else who's donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as super chat. A big old move for all the great supporters. Thank you so much. Pepsi Blue fan, good to see you. Great to see everybody tuning in today. Just hope it's not as bad as it's forecasted, honestly. Really hope it's not as bad as forecast. National Weather Service chat says PDS tornado watch is going to come at 2 p.m. PDS tornado watch will be coming at 2 p.m. Well, you guys ready for a busy day? No. I've really not seen any big, like, fail-mode type things today, so that's obviously concerning. Maybe we'll just have too many storms pop up and they'll just interact too much and stop each other from producing. I mean, it's crazy to think that pretty much upon initiation we'll have potential for strong to violent tornadoes, but, you know, add the factor of the fact that it's only going to get worse through the evening. It's just crazy.
And SSL is out doing their mobile soundings, and the cap is still quite significant, so I think we can take the messy mode out as a failure mode too. Start running out of shit to take off.
Yeah, I know, sadly, it's probably going to be just as what's looking like, you know, so far. We're going to see storms pop, and it's just going to be when they break through the cap, it's not going to be a robust up and down the line kind of thing. It's going to be the storm pop here that
Let's not do 20 miles per hour under the speed limit today.
ain't that the truth. I don't know, I'm hoping to just avoid most of them today. I don't want to be dealing with that crap. The key today is going to be avoiding the Dominator, because my goodness, is we're going to create a backlog of chasers with that thing.
I don't even want to be around those guys. I think he was with them anyway, so. He's got to make it out of the parking lot first.
Yeah, all I've heard is that he had it out with him, but I didn't see who was with him or anything like that. Yeah, I'm heading towards Enid right now, and I'm probably going to head a little west out of Enid, just not too far, because, you know, storms are supposed to initiate west of there, but there's also the potential for a storm, a supercell or two to fire, like, right on top of Enid, so I'm heading up towards Enid right now, about 45, 50 minutes out from Enid.
This is probably going to be bad. I don't think I've actually ever said this since, remember when we had those March high risks? Was that 2020 or 2021? Whenever we had those, we had one, it was like a Friday, and then we had one like a week later down in Dixie. I think that was the last time that I was actually a little bit getting the doomsday thing here. And I hate to be this way, but I'm running out of fail modes to check off the list. I'm quite the pessimist when it comes to the severe weather, because I think overhyping this crap is bad, but I was starting to think, well, maybe the daytime heating's not going to be as much. I mean, convective temp is kind of low today anyway, but I'm like, well, it felt awful stable out this morning. But I'm sitting here on the side of the road in Watauga, and it's hot as balls out here now, and it's definitely not. The cloud deck doesn't look stable anymore, and we've got a cumulus field, so I don't know how this event would possibly fail at this point, just being completely honest with you.
Yeah, we're getting sunshine now. Yeah. Just no matter of where the storm pops up. Looks like pretty consistent around Woodward, but kind of want to keep I-40 close to, just in case something goes into more. Definitely want to get south of that, or else miss that one goodbye.
I just shared the Norman sounding, which is basically a copy and paste of the one that the NSSL did over there by west of El Reno. Like, that cap. Twitter, I know what's going to happen. Twitter's going to be like, oh, it's capped. Like, no, that's terrifying. That's terrible. Like, the only thing that's going to do is prevent a mess.
Yeah, pocket of 3,500 K2. It's hard to see some bubblers. It's just a matter of when this fucker takes off. I think it's going to be early, too.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about today. I don't know. My gut it's making me nervous about the overall today, but we'll see what happens.
The NSSL sounding that they were doing on the side of the road back there when I almost picked them off because they were running around the middle of the road. Storm motion vector is like 35 to 40 knots. I don't know why everybody's saying quick moving tornadoes. I've seen a couple of TV mets say tornadoes moving 60 to 70 miles an hour. I don't know where they're getting that. I don't think that's going to be that big of a deal. 35 to 40 to 45 miles per hour is not what I would call a fast-moving tornado, and I don't know where they're getting this 60 to 70 mile per hour thing.
Yeah, I from what I've seen, most of the motion was looking like about 40, so that's really not that bad. Like, yeah, it's not slow, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it really. I think a good thing about today, which is also a bad thing because, you know, I think the supercells are going to be expansive, so I think the only good thing about that is it's going to keep chasers kind of spread out, hopefully. So we'll have a little bit more breathing room, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely concerning. I'm already tired thinking of what today could do. Like, I'm exhausted mentally still from all this crap. But we'll be out here regardless. I mean, that's what we do.
If you need to take a break, because if this gets bad, it's going to get bad, I tell you what. I bought some new boots this morning. Pretty nice, but they're awful stiff. I'm just sick of those freaking, knee-high boots that I got. So I got these at Walmart. But I can't move my feet, and I'm like, they're so stiff, I can barely sit in this truck. So I'm sitting here on the side of the road, literally just like bending the toe back and forth like 1,000 times here so I can hopefully move in these. I figured if it was time to upgrade the boots, it was probably today.
Yeah, if there's a Walmart along 412 in Enid, I'll probably swing in and get some because I still got my slip-on shoes, and these things are not good if you have to go through them. They're good slip-on shoes, but they're not waterproof, number one. But number two, most importantly, there's like no grip on the sole, so it's pretty much just like walking on ice.
Yeah, it does you no good if you step on a nail either. So, but freaking, I see the tornado warning of the day apparently goes to South Dakota. Because that makes sense.
South Dakota getting in on the game early in the day.
Hey Brandon, it's Sarah in Foxwood and Newark. Just want to confirm you guys got us.
Yeah, we got you. Today's gonna be a busy day. I can just already feel it, guys. I can already feel it. I'm tired. I am tired already just thinking about it. But if there is a Walmart in Enid, I need to look that up real quick. I might actually swing in there and get some new boots. Vince ain't kidding. Especially on days like today, having good, stable shoes makes a world of difference. I think there is a Walmart in Enid. Yes, there is, and it is right on the toll road. So we're gonna go. We'll run into Walmart real quick and get some new boots. Idris, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll run into Enid real quick and get some shoes. The current shoes I have, the soles are pretty much, it's like having slicks on for tires. Let's put it that way. So we'll run into the Walmart and eat it and get some food. Get some shoes, not food. I mean, should get both, but we definitely need some new shoes. Looks like we got a storm already popping near Dodge City in southern Kansas. I think that's going to be our beginnings of initiation up there in southern Kansas. So it's all beginning to start. Like I said, I think we got a little bit of time. Wait for the bubblers. Yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna grab a case of water too while I'm in there, just to make sure that if we do come across anything, we can get. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go inside and I'm gonna get water, boots, and ponchos. If they've got those cheap ponchos, that way if we do come across anything today. That's what we'll get, and we should be able to, I'll take the live stream in with me, too, if I can. As long as there's data, which there should be. I won't be able to see chat. today, yeah. Today's just going to be one of those days. Trying to up the energy for all. I hear it slapping up on the roof. We're slapping. We are slapping up there. Something's slapping up on the roof. See if they said they're going to be issuing that PDS tornado watch at 2 p.m. so we should be coming up on that any moment now. We've definitely got some very high ceiling days ahead, without a doubt. I don't know what it is slapping up there. That Dodge City storm went severe warning, heading northeast. Northeast of 30, that ain't too bad. It's getting darker out. Angela, thank you so much for becoming a slight moonbird. Did I miss PayPal donations? No, okay, we're current with PayPal donations. I don't think bullhorns and no, it's one of the chords that's slapping up there. That's what that is. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much. Harold, thank you for becoming an enhanced moonbird. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be doing some shopping with Brandon, apparently, aren't we? Is that what we're doing today? I think that's what we're doing today, huh? Shopping with Brandon, I think, is a fair bet. I think it's a fair bet, honestly. I really do. Insider edition. I'm gonna have to get a cart. Get some water, some basic supplies. Yes, I've been to West Central Illinois. I love that area. Valerie's family is actually from Canton near Peoria. I love going out there. David, get some Rain-X at Walmart. I will. Great idea. I always forget. To get Rain-X. I really do. So thank you, David, for the reminder. Rain-X is always a great call. I can agree with that. It is never a bad idea to have Rain-X. Let's put it that way. It really isn't. We're going to be coming up on I-35 here shortly. Yeah, it does not shock me that stuff over by Dodge City is absolutely exploding right now. Eve, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous super chat. I don't know why everybody's being so generous with super chats, but thank you guys so much. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. We really could not be out here without your guys' support. So thank you so incredibly much for it. Yeah, I'm gonna run into that Walmart and eat it. I'm gonna get some new boots, and I've got raincoats if you guys need them, but I'm probably gonna pick up some more ponchos or something like that, as well as a case of water just to be safe. We have been through all sorts of fun stuff.
Hey, Brandon or Corey, it's Sarah in Foxweather, New York. Would one of you be able to talk to us in about a minute?
Give Corey the chance to respond. If he doesn't, then I will.
Yep, we can.
There he is. Usually I can respond fast.
Great, thank you so much, Corey.
I don't want to, thank you for the idea, Debbie. I don't want to take away from potential airtime for Corey if he wants to do it, so I don't want to jump into it, you know. Sadie, thank you so much for your super chat, Debbie, both of you guys. I don't want to take away from Corey being able to do interviews if that's what he wants to do, so I always want to make sure that I have time, or give him time and airtime as well. There it is. The PDS Tornado Watch has been issued. Numerous strong tornadoes expected, not likely expected. In the text of the PDS Tornado Watch, numerous strong tornadoes expected. Widespread hail up to softball size likely. That just goes to show you guys how expansive and violent this threat is today. It truly is.
With one of them right now, Corey Gerken, that joins us by radio. Corey, you guys have been working tirelessly over the last several weeks. You've seen a lot, but what we haven't seen so far this year is this rare level 5 threat. What's the thinking? I know you prepare for a lot of these events in the same way, but that level 5 threat and some of the language used by the Storm Prediction Center really must kind of get the antennas up.
Oh yeah, lately it's definitely been exhausting. It seems like every storm's producing tornadoes lately, but now that we're on a bigger day here, we got the potential for strong to violent long track tornadoes, which, with that comes usually a lot of damage. I mean, we're hoping we can keep this out of populated areas, but days like today is pretty hard to prepare for. I mean, it's kind of loaded up with high-level supplies and ready to jump on scene when as big as you get bad, but all hazard on the table. They've got damaging wind threat up to 80 miles an hour, strong to violent tornadoes.
I would definitely be prepared in Moore, Oklahoma, yeah.
Today's one of those days.
Yeah, that is that's a good way to put it, and I know you guys are ready with some of the supplies that you mentioned to effectively become first responders at a moment's notice. But does the setup here, when we're thinking storms develop, they become supercells fast and likely start producing tornadoes? You pointed out that long track, violent tornadoes are possible. Does that change the overall strategy? Because the work from the Storm Prediction Center, unfortunately, it is quality over quantity when we're talking about structure of these storms. There may not be as many, but the ones that form are especially dangerous.
Yeah, the thing about today, I know a lot of times you hear about the cap, and it causes a lot of these setups to bust. Well, they actually just did a sounding the last hour ago. We have a cap in place, but it's not strong enough to completely prevent these storms from building, but it's not weak enough to keep the storms from going in a messy mode. So it's everything is just right, where it won't be like a solid line the way it's looking. It's going to be just scattered supercells pretty much along the dry line firing, and basically once it's going to be like instant. Once these things get going, it's likely to start producing, and then as we go to the evening, that low level jet's supposed to kick in. The strong tornado threats actually coming later this evening to just the overnight hours too. So
Arlene, Ren Pie, thank you guys so much.
Around 3-4 p.m. I mean, it can be very busy from then until like midnight.
Tammy, thank you so much for your Cash App donation.
Thinking of the strongest of the storms maybe after sunset. Hey Corey, we're thinking of you. Be safe. We know it's going to be a busy one moving through the next several hours. We'll be checking back in with you. Thanks. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm traffic report there.
Channel 1. Channel 2.
Did you guys see the watch prob is greater than 95% over 90?
Yeah, I've never seen them do greater.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever in my life seen virtually maxed out tornado probabilities. That's pretty insane to say the least. I mean, I probably have maybe once before, but I definitely don't recall it. That says a lot that we've got, greater than 95% chance of more than 2 tornadoes and a 90% chance of at least 1 or more strong tornadoes. So that's definitely incredible.
Well, what irritates me is you got means that there's 100% chance of a tornado occurring here. Like, that's not how probabilities work. It's at 30%. Oh, but if you take 25-mile circles and stick them together, that means 100% right. Like, no, that's not how probabilities work. Like, this is like third-grade math here. So you got people out there spurting crap, saying that, oh, there's going to be a strong. It's like, no.
It's 30% within 25 miles of a given point. Just because those points overlap doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, if you draw a circle around any given point and then draw another one around any other random point, that doesn't mean there's going to be a tornado there, like allowed. Like, the misinformation being spread today is ridiculous, but this sounds kind of counterintuitive, but I guess if there's a day where people are going to overhype it, at least it's an appropriate day to overhype it, I guess.
Yeah, you got that right. There ain't no doubt about that. Like, I'm going to stock up a little more on supplies when I like I said, ponchos and crap like that. We'll see. I feel like we'll all end up in the same general area at some point.
Get towels and like have you know to bag them up so they don't get dirty.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some more of those emergency blankets too. But yeah, I'll get some towels. I put my 2 medical kits. So Corey, if you do end up needing one, I've got my black backpack that's got like a reflective stripe and American flags on it. That's my second medical bag, so if you need one, you can grab that one. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get some water and stuff too, because I just want to have everything prepared in case, you know, something does happen and we have to be there. And you know, you never know, it could be a house or it could be a whole town. And with the way today's looking, I'd rather be prepared for the worst.
Well, I mean, let's hope for field grippers, but you know, I don't have that many ponchos, but I bought all the ponchos Harbor Freight had the other day. I just lack room for too much stuff, but I think towels overall, I mean, keep them clean. But the best thing to have, you get a big bleeder. You get a large supply of towels, it's pretty easy, so just hoping everything stays in field today. That's hoping for.
If you actually want to buy something useful, get one of them Carhartt seat covers, and you'll never have a wet seat again. You can thank me on the next day and the day after when it's not wet anymore. That freaking Safe Light cover I got, it's like the same material, and my God, trust me, it will change your life not having a wet driver's seat for the next week and a half.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get that musty smell out of here, so you ain't wrong about that. I hung all my coats up and everything, like I said, on my passenger side. If something happens, I'll probably just leave my car unlocked, but if something ends up happening, I've got 3 of those big trench raincoats hanging on my passenger side rear, and then I've got my Fox weather coat stuffs on the driver's side, so if you guys need coats or anything. But I'm gonna go walk around Walmart and see what I can get. I was only really intending on going for boots, but if I'm gonna be in there, I might as well, you know, take a moment and get what's necessary.
Imagine something to get fired up down here soon. There's a severe warning to something to cancel, so I'd imagine any time now something will pop.
Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating too, so that's why I want to try and get this stuff done and get it done quickly. Alright, once again, thank you guys all so much for Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got...
I don't know, I guess I need to look at probably overanalyzing it, but I'm starting to feel like this is going to be more north of I-40, which would be ideal, because you got a lot more east-west roads north of I-40.
Well, thank you guys all so much for tuning in.
A little bit less population, but...
We're 225 likes away from 5,500 likes, so thank you so much. With us already having 7,500 people watching right now, that's incredible. Thank you guys all so much for your support. and your continued support even before anything is happening. So thank you all so much.
Actually, a linear mode. I don't know what the HRRR is on, but I would be very surprised if that actually happened. I have no idea why it's showing that. I mean, the capping out here is pretty stout. I honestly don't know why it's doing that.
Yeah, I can see it later tonight going here, but I don't know. But I got sealing in right now. I don't want to keep recording and playing just in case. I just don't know when they're going to pop.
Alright, I'm going to be prepared to get canceled here. I'm actually going to tweet and ask when the last time we had an over 95 percentile tornado watch was. And then wait for everybody to tell me it doesn't matter, and then I'll respond with that's not the point.
Yeah, you'll trigger somebody one way or another. That's just the name of the game. Well, once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats. Whether you guys support the stream financially or just by hitting that like and subscribe button, you guys are the reason why we get to be out here helping people. So thank you all so incredibly much. Somebody in my chat just said April 27th was 95.95. I know that doesn't answer your question the last time, but yeah.
Negative, it was 80.80. If you're talking about the other day.
No, 2011.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that they did that, but I don't know. Maybe it's a new thing, who knows?
Alright, so we are continuing to head westbound right now. We're going to go through Enid and go to the Walmart in town to stock up on supplies in the event that we do come upon any damage today. And then we're likely going to continue further westbound, honestly.
Starting to get a bubbler off to my west.
Yeah, I think the goal today is going to be to stay ahead of the conga line because I'm seriously worried about getting wrecked into. And I can kind of see that from here, and I think I'm going to actually start heading up towards sealing myself. Just, I tell you what, if you can get on these and be at the front of that line, you got it made.
Yeah, I turned off spotter network on my radar just so I don't have to see that crap. Because I don't, honestly, all that does is give me anxiety. I just want to focus on my driving and all that today. Not that there's 5,000 other chasers around, you know. That's my big concern today, but seeing all the stupid dots always makes me more anxious about it. Just gotta keep moving as we can and hopefully people don't make dumb decisions, you know.
So far, it looks like everybody's hanging around 40 for the most part.
So we're continuing westbound right now, guys. Continuing westbound. Sarah, thank you so much for your very and incredibly generous super chat. Yeah, vehicle maintenance is definitely something that is always on the menu. So thank you so much. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support today, whether it's through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, super chats. You guys are the reason why we're out here and we're able to help people. You know, Lord willing, today busts in such a horrible way that it's like, why did we think that something was going to happen? But the parameter space today is just so up there that it's almost impossible not to think about the worst possible scenario today. So, like I said, we're heading towards Enid right now. We're almost to Enid. We're gonna go to Walmart. Gonna go to Walmart in Enid to go pick up some supplies. Yeah, we're roughly all in the same area. Vince is down near Watanga. Don is, what's up with that little radar? Vince is in Watanga. Don's down in Canton, and Corey's over by Sealing. It looks like Connor's north of Clinton right now. After we get in and out of Enid, we'll probably head towards Cleo Springs-ish. We're gonna go west on 60 and 60/412. We might take it as far west as Woodward, but not currently planning on that just yet. Yes, everybody, please be sure to say thank you to all the wonderful mods we do have in chat. We couldn't do it without the great mods. They keep such a positive and uplifting environment for everybody involved today. We couldn't do it without our amazing mods, without a doubt. Paula, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Paula. Oh, I bet they did let schools out early. I bet they did. I hear the stuff slapping on the roof, so I gotta see what exactly is slapping up there. Paula, that's gonna go a long way towards helping those impacted today. I'm gonna go stock up on supplies. I don't know what is slapping up on the roof. It's one of my cords, I don't know which. Yeah, look, stuff is starting to pop up. We do have storms beginning to pop up near the Oklahoma-Texas line. West of Woodward. Chase, thank you so much for your super chat as well. We definitely couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you so much. I'm going to try and get in and out of that Walmart as quickly as I possibly can, because we definitely need to get west. We really need to get west. ASAP. Paul, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Paul. We're 20 minutes from Walmart right now. 20 minutes from the Walmart in Enid. about to pass the Loves here in town. We'll top off on gas before we leave. Walmart on the ground. We're gonna have to make it very, we're probably gonna have to run into Walmart very quickly. I don't know if I'll have time to turn the camera on, but I'll do my best. We just need to get in and out of there as quick as possible. Alan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Alan. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. PDS Walmart Intercept, I agree. I'll probably forget the Rain-X, that's exactly what I'll forget. I'm trying to get there, but it says it's going to take a while to get through Enid itself, so that'll be fun. Oh, it feels great outside. Walmart on the ground. I don't know why you wanted me to say that again, but yes. PDS Walmart emergency. Yeah, we definitely have storms going on. This tornado is sponsored by Walmart. That's pretty cruddy if you ask me, but...
K-Band.
NATO Mart, PDS NATO Mart. Oh, PDS Walmart truck. Yeah, it looks like absolutely beautiful skies on Corey's camera.
Officially have a little speck popping up on radar. Over the Texas-Oklahoma border, straight west.
Yeah, I saw those starting to pop. I'm going to try and get in and out of Walmart as fast as
I'm heading up the ceiling.
K-Band 35501.
I'll go to the gas station here. I'm going to pause for a bit.
Sorry guys, the connectivity to the wireless transmitter went down. That's why that went down, but we'll slap on the wireless mic here shortly. Neil, thank you so much for your PayPal. Lazinski, thank you so much for yours as well. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible donations. I'm gonna have to like nonchalantly live stream at Walmart because I don't think they typically like it when you live stream.
Hey Brandon, it's Sarah in Fox Weather, New York. Are you good to chat with us in 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great, thank you so much.
Caesars looks so good and it smells so good right now.
Oh, man.
Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. Probably top off at Walmart if they got gas there. Some Walmarts have that gas station, others don't. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. We're less than 100 likes away from 6,000 likes, so thank you guys so much for your support. Squeeze! Yeah, we definitely got some bubblers starting to pop along the Texas-Oklahoma border. Definitely got some bubblers. Yeah, we are making our way westbound.
Exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers. They're out following the severe weather development in the plains. Let's check in with one of them right now. Brandon Copic. He joins us now by radio. Brandon, this has been a relentless run of severe weather over the last several weeks. You guys have seen it all, except this, the level 5 threat issued this morning from the Storm Prediction Center. Now we've got this PDS tornado watch issued for more or less the same areas. What are your thoughts moving forward here in the short term as we're already starting to see some strong storms firing?
Well, I think we have the beginning of initiation here along the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle border near Higgins, Texas, and Arnett, Oklahoma, southwest of Woodward. Currently in Enid, Oklahoma, making my way westbound. I'm going to swing into the Walmart here in Enid and pick up some supplies. You know, one of those things that I've got plenty of medical supplies, but it's always thinking more and more about the people. And thankfully to my gracious viewers that I have on my YouTube channel, we're gonna go buy some more ponchos, emergency blankets. I need to grab myself a new pair of boots, things like that that are going to help us help people if there is unfortunate impacts by tornadoes today.
Hey, Brandon, I lost you there for a moment, but yeah, that is what this is all about. I know you know that. In a PDS tornado watch scenario, does that change your strategy a bit with positioning? I would think it makes it even more important of being aware of what's developing and putting yourselves in the right positions, but also doing so in a safe way.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things that we have to be prepared for on days like today, especially being in Oklahoma. Oklahoma is like the storm chaser capital of the world. So what we call chaser congestion or chaser convergence, that is going to be incredible today. So that's also going to be an additional hazard we have to face on top of tornadoes. But once again, I mean, it's just going to come down to waiting for everything to form, which one's going to be the more dominant supercell and things like that, and then we're going to do our best to stick up with them. Storm motions are a little bit quicker today, supposed to be around 40 miles an hour, so we're going to keep an eye on that. But obviously the utmost goal is to stay safe, keep people informed, keep people aware, and obviously there is power in knowledge to keep people prepared as best as we can for the day ahead. Just do what you have to do to be prepared for the day. Stay tuned to your local offices as well as Fox Weather for all your weather updates.
Yeah, Brandon, what you guys do is a big service in many ways, but those pictures really drive the point home with messaging. That's especially the case this go around, but we're expecting to be a very dangerous evening ahead. Be safe. We know you will, and we'll be checking back in this Brandon Copic. Thank you.
Scanner going off threw me for a loop. That threw me for a quick curveball. Pop just passed me going eastbound and he hit.
Oh yeah.
I said Pop just passed me going eastbound here in Enid.
That is the wrong direction.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked, but I don't know what he's doing. But hey, to each their own. I'm sure he's got a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh good, it's 287 at Walmart, even better. It's going to be a busy day today. It is going to be a busy... Stay weather aware, definitely. I'd be ready. If there's a tornado warning, be ready. They're going to be violent today. Yeah, around here. Everywhere around here, yeah. They're talking big-time, violent, long-track tornadoes today. So if you get a warning, get underground or get the hell out of the way, honestly. Will do, thank you. Waiting for this light to change. Alright, so we're gonna run into Walmart here real quick and get some supplies. And obviously, I'm gonna run in as quickly as I possibly
On the Dow.
As quickly as I
Bunch of them
possibly.
out.
So we're gonna run inside. If I can live stream any of it, I will.
I don't know, is Josh's blue? Might be Josh.
They're all blue.
Oh, God. Yeah, it should have.
Alright, we'll be right
they're
back,
University
guys.
of Illinois now. I guess CSWR kicked them out, or they didn't want them anymore, or whatever.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's Josh. Got a big eye on the doors of all the vehicles here.
Oh, jeez. Right on the dry line over there too. Yeah, I hate these high risk days, honestly. It's about stress picking one.
Looking good. Of course, Roger's talking about 60.
ETA going to have me contacted? She should be around soon. Pick up there, out for one that's standing up straight. Copy.
Alright guys, so we're heading back to the car now. Gonna fill it up. We didn't get too much. We got a lot of ponchos, some garbage bags. I got my boots and a case of water. So just wanted to give you guys a quick heads up. I had to end the stream inside the store just due to the fact that there was music, so copyright issues. We'll be back in a second.
What a dangerous name. Can't survive intense tornadoes above ground. And Dr. James Adelot came out and with facts. He came hot out of the barrel with them.
Alright guys, give me 1 second here. For the day, I just stocked up on some garbage bags and stuff. Figured I might as well get ahead of the game before it starts. I saw stuff's already starting to pop, so you ready for what an interesting day it's gonna be? Yeah, I know. And it's the AC. Yep, it's the AC dumping.
Yeah, you as well. Yeah, nothing.
I'm not gonna jump the gun and have something fired out of everything else and be more tornadic, you know? That's my concern.
Right.
I don't know why my windshield is fogging up like that. Yeah, I'm interested to see how the day's going to unfold, though, to say the least. I think that's an understatement.
Yeah, I think that and already the amount of chases that I've seen that I'm like, holy crap, this is your first time chasing.
Yeah, that's concerning in itself.
Like, I had 10 or 15 people listen to the close to the time. You know what I mean?
But everybody's so amped to like see a tornado today that they all just like. I'm so yeah. I'm
Christ, you gotta watch out for these grasshoppers out here. Pretty sure the one the size of a small dog just flew in here and tried to land on my face.
I don't.
What? Now watch out for these damn grasshoppers out here. This one, pretty much the size of a dog, just trying to land on my face. I think it's as big as my hand.
Oh yeah, even those things get bad, my god. Like, yeah, the car, like, just swarm you.
I can't be doing that. Take a peek at radar real quick while you.
SPC just released their new day of and took out anything that's a like possible chance of.
Really?
Now it just says that there's going to be multiple EF3-word radar planes.
Oh, you know what? I think I am going to go west. I see that one popping west of Ceiling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because we're
It's literally going to come straight to us. Basically.
Yeah, it'll probably go. Yeah, I'll probably go west of Fairview, and that's probably where I'll stop. Somewhere west of Cleo Springs, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was already west of town, and I was like, I might have to drop set, so I came back.
Yep. Oh, I know.
I'll get a gas, so now Brandon's sitting there.
Yeah, I gotta get gas too. I was like, well, I was gonna shoot you a message when you were leaving town, but I was like, oh, he must be going somewhere, so I won't bother him with it.
I was just trying to get away from all the chasers and sitting at once.
Yeah, that I'm sorry if I sprayed you. I don't blame you there. There's been a crap ton of them. I don't know why it's doing this right now.
Do you prefer the Tahoe over the Taurus?
Yes, by far.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the truckers.
The Taurus has been great. I love it, but it's just there ain't enough room. Yeah, this is at least nice and smooth. I don't have too much of a worry about four-wheel drive off-road. You never know what's going to happen. So, how many miles a gallon is that again? Geez, that's nice. I'm getting like 15 on a good day.
Yeah, but it has that Eco Flex.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Because I got this, I had them delete the mod that switches the four-cylinder, because that caused lifter issues. So I was like, whatever. And they're like, yeah, it'll give you a little more torque too. And I'm like, screw it, just delete it. I don't want to deal with more problems. I already had to put a transmission in it.
Right.
So.
You still have the Sport too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but that thing's like, it's all right, but it's just not in good shape. The AC don't work. And I could have got it replaced. The guy who said he wanted to do it, he was like, this thing is going to be worth more of a pain than it is to do. Yeah, and I was like, all right, then no big deal. I mean, I've still got it. That's like a winter storm kind of event thing. Yeah. Pretty much. Now, this thing does great. It's great to have a little bit of more ground clearance, especially on days like today when we get people that are going to be all over and probably driving like idiots. Yeah. So I'm just trying to want to stay ahead of the game and see what happens, really. I mean, the discrete mode should be more favored than anything. I don't think anything's really going to get going until it gets closer to us, though. Like tornado-wise, because over in Woodward, the dew points are in the upper 50s, and the winds are out of the southwest, so they're not going to...
Like 73 right here. Right now.
Yeah. So if we really need to see those storms, once they get into the southeasterly winds, they'll go tornado crazy, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm going to go top off on gas. It was good seeing you, man. If you need anything, let me know. Yeah, I hope not. Be safe. Alright guys, that was Caleb. I don't know why it's fogging up like that on the window. I really don't. It's bothering me. It really is bothering me so much on this. What's going on? Yep, Brady. Good to meet you.
Just started watching you the other day.
Oh, thanks for tuning in.
Real impressed that you prayed the other day. That was cool.
My faith is always number one over everything.
Exactly. So. I'm enjoying your feeds.
I appreciate it. We wouldn't be out here if it wasn't for the people that watch. So,
right.
Yeah, it's gonna be chaos today. I'm worried about. So, yeah. I'm heading west though. I'm gonna go fill up some gas and get going west. It looks like the stuff already started to pop.
Yeah,
south of Woodward and everything. Yeah, so
we live in Bernieville, Oklahoma, west of Marietta.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And so me and my wife Chase, we come up here. We're about to head west.
Yep, just be safe. That's the utmost thing. There's a lot of people out here, and there's a lot of people that just drive stupid.
Oh,
that's the one thing I've been hating about chasing out here is it's almost not worth the stress because there's so many people out there. And they start running lights, and you're like, why? Like, it's not worth it.
Kansas one time about 10 years ago, we were watching an approaching tornado from the west.
Yeah.
When we got ready to go, we couldn't go. We were off the side of the road.
And that's the terrifying thing. That's always my biggest concern. It's not usually my ability to get out of the way. It's if there's people blocking that exit route.
Exactly.
I mean, sometimes you just have to eat it and go into the core of the storm and just get destroyed by hail, but it can save your life. That's the big thing.
Be safe, brother.
Thank you. You too. Good luck. I appreciate your support. You too. All right. So we're going to go top off on gas here real quick. I'm going to go get gas here real fast. And then we're going to make our way westbound. I don't know why it started fogging up like that so much. I really don't. It's like smeared. It's like bug smear or something. We're going to top off the gas tank here real quick. Oh, you know what? It might be a smear. That's got to be outside. We'll top off the gas tank here real quick and get rolling. So bear with me for a second, y'all. Let's test out the wireless mic. Let me know if it's too loud. You guys can listen to my intense breathing as I do this. Hopefully it's not too loud. We're gonna head west. Whew. I'm waiting to hop back in the car and hear, my ears, help. Oh, there's Storm Tracker 6, yikes.
Now everybody and their grandma's coming.
Alright, was the audio any better on that one? Is it a little bit better for hearing your, you guys? Did you guys hear it a little bit more clearly? Enjoy your bleeding ear experience. Yeah, I don't turn on that mic unless I hop out of the car. I've got it on, I'm wearing it, but it's off unless I actually hop out of the car. Like right now, you guys are hearing the mic from the camera, so. We've already got our first spear warning, so. Finally able to make my way westbound. Yeah, we got Rain X. We did get Rain X. I think that's what caused that fog.
Are you just leaving Walmart?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Had a lot of people show up. Caleb came and said hi. I talked to him for a minute, but then everybody kind of hopped in and swarmed us real quick. So I'm just leaving Enid.
And 4. Storm is not like explosive, but it definitely keeps uptrending. But extremely elevated right now.
Good. Yeah, I don't expect anything to really pop and go tornadic, honestly, until it gets closer to Enid-ish. The winds are out of the southwest to the west, so that's not really going to help them rotate too much, but we'll see.
That issue should fix itself. I feel like it's some of the soundings coming out. Wouldn't write the western half off just yet.
I'm feeling spunky in my new boots, though. Oh yeah, this stuff is bubbling. It is bubbling. Yeah, sorry guys, I was talking to Caleb Beecham.
I haven't seen any CGs yet, though, so a little depressing.
Yeah, that was Caleb we were talking to there for a minute. Caleb's a good guy. I like Caleb. I gotta get used to these shoes. I really do. Zip-tied that stupid line that keeps bouncing on the roof. You guys want the boot cam? That's what you're looking for? You want to see what the boots look like? Curly fries. There you go. There's your boot cam. There you go. There's your boot cam. You can see the boots on the boot cam. Nice new boots, ready to go. Nice new boots, ready to go.
Firing to the south too. I don't know. Maybe that cab's not as strong as they thought.
Brian, thank you so much for your support.
Soundings have it pretty stout.
We're just gonna listen to that thing on the roof go fap, 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 fap. Yeah, let's just hope the transmission doesn't die again, huh? Ideally, I mean, that's what I would prefer, is if the transmission did not unalive itself again.
Popped up. Was it delayed dismissal, school or business delay, or early dismissal? Since when does that pop up on Spotter Network?
Since some dummy thinks they need to report it.
Yeah, I definitely gotta zip out of that next time I stop. Katie, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Whatever you guys do to support the stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated. We do have our first severe warning storm of the day to our west, but I think we got time. I definitely think we've got time. Moving northeast at 45, 45. Thank you, Jerry, for your incredible support. I gotta update the ticker. We're headed westbound right now. We're headed west. But I want to watch in case anything pops over top of us, really. Yeah, it's sunny out. That is definitely not a good thing. Not a good thing if you don't want severe weather to happen. That's for sure. I'm moving west just slowly. I'm not going to move too quickly because I don't want to see if something fires over top of us or just off to our east and it's moving 45, we are SOL. But with this stuff being to the west of us right now, we're in good shape. Have I ever been pulled over while chasing a tornado? No. Typically, whenever there's severe weather events ongoing, law enforcement does not care about stuff.
Well, we got a base that's trying to lower. It's still elevated as all heck, but it's trying now.
Yeah, it should encounter that whole double dry line thing that's kind of been advertised. You know, the big story of the day has been like, you know, they're probably going to struggle at first. And if you call this struggling, then I would say that's bad news because this thing looks pretty decent for what I would consider struggling.
Right, it's all pretty impressed. There's been no lightning yet.
Hopefully we just get a big old bust today. That would be preferred. Big old bust would be great. If there's tornadoes today, let's keep them in the open fields, huh? Let's keep them in the open fields. Amanda, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, it's been a while since there's a 30% hatch tornado risk, so today's definitely got the potential to be a big day, without a doubt. Brian and Emma, thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you all so incredibly much. Yeah, the sun being out is just showing how much of a violent environment we're in right now, honestly. It really is. Robert, thank you so much for becoming a slight moomber. Thank you so much, Robert. Amanda, thank you for gifting a moombership. Man, the sun is bright. It is getting stuffy in here, I agree. I definitely agree. But look at how, man. I'll tell you what, seeing this stuff clearing out as much as it's clearing out, my goodness, it just feels violent today. It even looks violent. Passing Charles right now, the Weather Channel. Charles B.
I just love sitting here like watching a storm mature. That's like the best thing ever.
Definitely going to have to get that stupid cord taken care of. Hopefully it won't be too hard to figure out which one it is. Zip tie them all together closer to the ground. I don't know. Something's loose and it's flapping up there. Highway to the danger zone. Running right into the danger zone.
Hey Corey, it's Sarah in Fox Weather, New York. Are you available to chat with us?
Better say hello to you.
Yep. Great, thank you so much. We're probably about 90 seconds out.
like they finally severe warned that one in southern Kansas. That one's got to be rocketing north too. All these got to be rocketing north at a good, yeah, northeast of 50 up near Greensburg. My goodness. Flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap, listen to that, or flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap. Kansas is probably going to start stealing the show.
The storytelling, the messaging with this is our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers. They're up in the field watching the very beginnings of this, and let's check in with one of them. Corey Durkin joins us now by radio. Corey, we've been keeping an eye on your shot. I know you were looking out toward a severe thunderstorm off in the distance. What have you noticed in the early stages of this event?
Well, so far, the big thing I've noticed here, these storms are, ramping up pretty quick. I haven't noticed any lightning yet, but they've been remaining pretty elevated. It's that base we have in front of us now. It's looking like it's starting to attempt to go surface base. But so right now, it's watching these things mature here. I think as we start pushing east, we start getting more southerlies, southeasterly flow into these things that'll help them rotate more. But I just noticed too, I looked off to my south, just looking up the clouds, you can visibly see like directional shear taking place. There's plenty of that directional shear taking place right now.
No question, we can even see that if you look closely on that 1 minute visible satellite. You can see some of the clouds moving in different directions. So that certainly gives you a little bit of pause. We could also notice on radar a thin line where we could detect the dry line. It appears as though that's already working to initiate some of these discrete cells. You're right in the spot that we were thinking at the very beginnings of this would get started. So once these turn tornadic, are you thinking any one of these could perhaps start moving into an environment where a long track tornado is possible?
Yep, that's what we're watching here, because we had this cell that's in front of us popped up, and there was one to the southwest. It looked like they're going to merge there for a little bit, or they're trying to form a line. But here in the last 5-10 minutes, you can actually watch on radar where they were connecting, but then they started separating themselves, so it's pretty obvious they're going to remain discrete. So now we got the storm here in front of us to watch, and the one to our south. I'd probably give it a half an hour to an hour as we get a little bit further east in that better environment, and we could possibly start the first tornado within an hour.
It's one of those scenarios, Corey. I'm thinking once this gets going, it stays going for hours, working through what's left of the evening, right into the overnight. We know you're in pursuit of these storms. Be safe. We'll be checking back in. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Corey Durkin. Thank you.
Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are making our way westbound towards these storms that have initiated. Not rushing too incredibly much right now. Just making our way westbound. It's important to analyze the environment. I think, honestly, northern Oklahoma is in the most primed environment for tornadoes today. I definitely think we will definitely see tornadoes up in Kansas and everything today, but I think northern Oklahoma, from like Woodward all the way to like Joplin, Missouri, is like the most primed for tornadoes today. Personally, that's my personal thoughts on it. So we're watching all around us right now, because if a storm pops over top of us, it is going to be popping in the most primed environment of the day. So we're watching all these storms equally and closely. just outside of Ringwood. We're west of Ringwood, Oklahoma right now. Headed towards Cleo Springs, Fairview. I like the way it's looking on radar. You can just tell it's getting a little curvature in its inflow region. It's obviously not that noticeable, but it's definitely there. But thank you guys so much. We are only 204 likes away from 7,000 likes already.
You can just look up and see the directional shear going on. I mean, it's pretty chaotic out there, so yes, get these things a little bit more east, and I think it's in surface based. I think it's go time.
Yeah, they're encountering that kind of mixed out double driveline thing right now. I think if you look at the new MD, they highlighted this area and said strong tornado potential rapidly increasing 5 to 6 P.
Take a look at that latest MD and I can show you guys here as well.
As he's trying to develop a wall cloud here. I still haven't seen lightning though, that's very odd.
Severe threat, rapidly increasing, strong tornadoes possible by 5 to 6 p.m. Initial supercell development across northwest Oklahoma will pose a primary near-term risk for large to very large hail. Tornado threat should increase rapidly towards 5 to 6 p.m. The most prominent convective development on the dry line south of Kansas has been in the Ellis County vicinity of northwestern Oklahoma. Additional cells formed further south towards I-40 based on the agitated cumulus field noted in southeastern Texas Panhandle. These cells will likely evolve into long-track supercells as they mature with the primary initial threat of large to very large hail. Oklahoma Mesonet surface ops conferred a leading edge of upper 60 dew points along a line from Tipton to Lahoma. As these cells impinge on the greater low-level buoyancy for stronger low-level shear over central Oklahoma, per comparison of VWP data, potential for tornadoes will increase substantially during the early evening. This scenario is supported by most recent guidance. So they're not pulling their punches on this. They're definitely not. I'm gonna kick you out of the computer real quick. They're not pulling their punches on this tornado threat, without a doubt. They're not pulling their punches on that. They are saying there's going to be the potential for multiple strong tornadoes on the ground by 5 to 6, which is anticipated. That gives us about another 2 hours tops to be prepared. We need to be prepared in every way possible. And Megan, you can take the computer back. I can't. I don't have an update of the login right now. Everybody's kind of blasting west as quickly as they can right now. I don't really see the necessity in that. These storms need time to mature as it is, but once they do, it's going to get hectic in a hurry. So I'm taking my time. I mean, we're getting to it. We're not really necessarily taking our time getting to it, but we're not rushing and speeding because we know the storm's elevated right now. It's going to take time for it to get its act together. We're going to stay on 412. Definitely going to stay on 412. dabbing on the beat, doo 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 doo, dabbing on the beat, doo doo. Once again, thank you guys all so incredible.
You're a nerd.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you settle down back there. Where the hell do you think you're going anyway? Over here.
Over here. Okay. You go over there.
Come on, Vince. They still need some time to mature yet. Alright. Gonna punt east, Sunday driving style, let it do its thing.
That's right. And make sure you turn your light bar on.
Vince, I don't think you realize who you're talking to. That is the Corey Gurkin.
County in Kansas. And tornado.
Yeah, never heard of them.
Yeah, who the heck is Corey?
The moment I see Pickle Daddy on my Wi-Fi, I know I'm in trouble.
That still cracks me up when I pull up the hotel and pop up on Vince's Wi-Fi. Now that was freaking priceless.
Just have to remember if there's one on the ground, we have Yellow Aloha Salad Bar. Thank you, Robert, for your super chat. Yeah, the winds are insane right now.
Hey, gotta try to get used to saying other words instead of dropping F-bombs and stuff. Trying to be so PG-13, but it's very hard in the heat of the moment.
Vince just likes to scream, it's a effing chugger. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. So we're continuing to move westbound on 412 right now. We're going to keep going in this direction towards Woodward. We could be going a little bit further south, but I think that'd be a little bit too aggressive with the storm moving northeast. We are only 123 likes away from 7,000, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. Don looks like he's down there in Canton having a picnic. I think he had a cyclone board installed down there, I'm not sure. Oh, what up, pupper doggo? Woof. Woof. Woof, doggo. There's a good pupper in that car. Good pupper. Damn it on a beat, do 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 do. Damn it on a beat, do do. Oof. 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 I don't know where the tornado is going to be. We're just driving towards the storm right now. That's why it's storm chasing, not storm I know exactly where it's going to be. Cheryl, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Oof. Oof. Hey, there's a tornado warning south of Great Bend. Party time. Put your hands up, playing my song and the butterflies fly away. Great to see everybody in chat, though. Great to see everybody. I swear that thing flapping up there is bothering the crap out of me, but I don't know what it is. It's never too early to get silly, Brian. You know that. Damn it on the beat, do 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 do. Damn it on the beat, do do. I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, me, wumbo, wumbology, the study of wumbo. I don't really get nervous, honestly. I really don't. I've made some pretty poor decisions before, so I just plan to make some, interesting ones so far. Continue to do that. Cloud go, whee! Flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap, wee, 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 wee. Flappity, flap, flap, flappity, flap, flap, wee, bada, bee, bada, bee. I can only handle so much of that smacking on the roof. Yep, the party is beginning to get started out here, y'all. It's definitely starting to get the party going, I mean. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain. It's a beautiful day outside. It says it's 85 degrees out right now. 85. Yeah, they've had those tornado warnings up in Kansas. There's nothing really to see on the roof camera right now. Actually, valid. Let's see. We'll flip it over. I'm not pulling over to check it. Are you kidding me? I'm out here to chase. I'll stop and check it when I can stop and check it. Alright, checking it on the roof camera. Okay. It indeed appears to be Oh, it's not even a cable, it's an old antenna mount. Okay. It is indeed an old antenna mount. Copy that. Not a cable, old antenna mount. A firm. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Beep. Big old beep. Little beep. Beep, beep. That sucker's just going to town up there, too. I'm going to cut that thing off as soon as I stop, and that sound will be gone forever, as will that old antenna mount. You better toot toot and a wait. I think we'll stop at this intersection of 412 and whatever this road is. Here's 281. We'll stop at 412 and 281 up here and rip that freaking mount off. Man, is that annoying. I've only got so much patience, and it is definitely dwindling down with that stupid mount. Get another view of that antenna, shall we? Watch how it bounces. Watch it. There it goes. There it goes. Alright, you know what? That's enough of this. We're stopping. I'm taking care of this right now. Right now.
Thank you for your service.
What door is open? Yeah, now it'll be that Starlink cable that's loose.
Yeah, so you're still sitting over there, yeah, because we got a bulldog north.
I'm moving back to ZBC, BT, whatever it is, for that north option potentially. I don't know if I want to go north on that one, but I definitely want to stay close to it. I think these things are starting to encounter that better moisture.
No, that is an old Starlink mount. The current Starlink I've got up there is the Gen 3.
Wonder if this blob here or south is kind of interfering. I guess it still has clean inflow, but I think it's just close enough where it's messing with the updraft.
Right. Yeah, I think it's so hard too with this radar coverage. Because we're scanning so high, it all looks messy, partially because of the way we're scanning.
I do like how it is getting more cellular. That's good news. Oops, forgot to turn on my rear light. That camera background. We have eliminated the source of the slap. Well, look at those blue skies behind us, guys. Look at that. Sorry guys, I do not know why it just did that. Something was weird with the video feed and it dropped, but we're back.
Yeah, I don't know. The road number's kind of crappy back here, yeah. It's like, I think I'm going back to see like they are 60, but it's gonna kind of putt and see what these other storms of the south do.
I'll tell you what, if we get those ones that are coming up north of Elk City, I almost feel like those might be better, but I think I'm going to continue east as well, because these things are slow to mature, so we got time.
I look at going to the north trying to get a walk road or something on it going. Faintly see it yet, but I'm really thinking this one to our southwest. There's another one that's by itself down by, was that, is that over Elk City now? Very close to it.
But this thing's got a very, very low right edge of that wall cloud. Kind of scuddy. I can see a little better back here, but man, I might go just a bit north of town to get a visual on that. I think I've would prefer the south one that's coming up to us right now, but it's really hard to ignore this look visually.
I know, but I honestly don't think you can really mess up here. I think they're all gonna do it if they do it.
I just like the cellular shape of the northernmost one so far. I mean, I think overall great position for all of them, even, you know, to be able to dive south if needed. Looks like the core is definitely intensifying on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, its inflow region is still pretty clean, so I think they're all going to do it, for being honest here.
So we are continuing westbound right now. Thank you guys so much. We've already hit 7,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for your support. We're headed westbound right now, continuing to approach these storms off to our west, near Woodward, Oklahoma. We're watching this whole line off to our west to see if it's going to, you know, what's going to do it. Is it going to be the further south storms or what? Curious as to whether or not we'll see stuff start to pop back off to our east, but these storms, as they move further east, are going to get into a more and more favorable environment for strong, long-track tornadoes. Keep going west on 412 here and see what it looks like. I need to open up streets and trips as an option if I need road networks. Oh yeah, that's definitely, I see that raggedy wall cloud. Yeah, I see that raggedy little wall cloud from here. Definitely the horizon there. Yeah, it's definitely trying. Oh, that looks actually looks like a lot bigger than of a wall cloud than I saw it. I saw the rain 3 part of it. SVR on the southern map.
And it is lighting out fast. That sucks.
Or is there another gas station going out of BC other than this one with only diesel pumps?
I don't know. I got gas ceiling.
Well, we got a great view of the wall cloud over here.
I just didn't know if you could just pass one going out of there or not. That's fine.
You guys can see the wall cloud right there. That's our wall cloud. I got my pull over before we counter. I think we're at a pretty good elevation right now. Actually, looks like we got another good angle up ahead. That is our wall cloud right in front of us, guys. That's the wall cloud of this supercell. That is severe warned with a tornado possible tag. That is our wall cloud up here. It looks like Vince and Corey must be going south. They must not anticipate staying on this one. I don't see how they would. Watch this one and the one to the south. I'd like to see it make more of an eastward turn, but we'll see here shortly. Moving northeast, so we might have to back up, go east, and then, or go west, and no, east, and then north. Up here, Wayonka, if I said that right? Waynoka? I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Probably not, I'm butchering it. Not enough. Oh yeah, look at that beautiful wall cloud. Look at that beautiful wall cloud on it, guys. Look at that. Look at that storm. That wall cloud is getting very, very healthy. Very, very healthy. Look at that thing, guys. Wow. What a beaut. County, Oklahoma right now. Woodward County.
Warning's just only saying they're moving northeast at 30, so that's good.
Definitely starting to blow up. Look at that gorgeous supercell, guys. What a beauty. What a beauty.
I'm going to shoot north on a ceiling unless that southern one takes off.
That's my current plan. It doesn't really have to go much further east, and there the environment's pretty much perfect. I think it'll all take off here shortly.
Look at that beautiful thing. My goodness. What a beautiful superstar. Yep, that thing is looking beautiful. I think we're going to find somewhere up here to pull off. Let me see here. The road's going to curve a little bit. One of the antennas just fell. There we go. To find somewhere to be able to pull off here. Somewhere with a good view. That was a big bug. It went kerplunk. Alright, road's gonna curve back this way now. I think we're going to go to the top of this hill up here and pause. What a beautiful, beautiful storm. Chill up here at the top of this hill here in a second if we can get around those trees. Hopefully there's a median. One of my antennas popped off, so I gotta throw that sucker back on. Ooh, that was another chonker of a bug. Thing looks kind of outflowy. Give me a sec. Let me fix that. Hi, two puppies. Thunder roll and the lightning strike. Beautiful storm. The dog goes cold on the
sleepless night. Hold the camera out. It's very scuddy. Constant thunder. I don't know how well you guys can hear that, but definitely constant thunder. What a beautiful looking storm. Looks fairly outflowy right now. It's got some inflow coming into it. It looks like the wall is trying to get a little bit beefier right there. But as of right now. Really don't care. That guy was in the minivan. Close. You can see the main core of the storm is up there, though. Just in case anybody tries to get a hold of me. At some point, we're going to have to get back east and then north. There's a lot of rising scud. That ought to fix that hearing you twice issue. You're hearing it from both my camera and my wireless mic. That's why you guys were hearing me. Oh, walk under this power. I can't go that far. A lot of rising scud to this thing. Thanks, Jeff, if you're the one who was letting me know. I didn't see. I heard hearing you twice. Yeah, I had my wireless mic activated as well as my camera mic, so that explains that. Okay. Hello. Shove it in, shove it in. Help. Why does this have to be such a task just to get the camera back on? It's not. Help me, step camera, I am stuck. There we go. Nope, that didn't go at all. There we go. Better. Oh, I got the news choppers above us. News choppers are here. Did I go the wrong way with that? No, I didn't.
Man, I almost don't know what to do here. The north one or that freaking one to the south?
Probably, honestly.
Yeah, it's a rough decision. That one over Cheyenne's looking beautiful. It's not severe worn, but we definitely got a lot of rising scud into the base of this one.
Last radar is showing that thing starting to carve out a appendage.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot of inflow coming into it. There's no doubt about that. I'm about to get moving back east on 412 here. Get back out ahead of it, north of it.
You see the wall cloud from down here. Everybody stopped down here taking pictures of it. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly. I think they'd be wanting to go after it quite a ways away down here.
Oh, you got so many storms that are fired up. I think people are just confused where to go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the ones farther south. It's just this stuff's moving northeast, so I figure if you go north and you screw up, at least you can go toward the ones to the southeast or southwest as they're moving toward you and you close on them quicker.
Until the rat plays out, cause it shows that stuff to the south like fizzle out, and this here's like the main show, but see what happens.
Well, we got Reed right in front of us. Yeah, I like the way this one's looking. I'm going to go north once I hit that 412 interchange. Ooh, close CG.
Wow, finally seen some CG, now I'm happy.
Yeah, this thing's trying to get a well-defined wall cloud on it now.
It did beat.
It's trying to get more of a well-defined wall cloud on it now.
Yeah, I got a visual on it. It's not getting chunky.
I think my favorite part about all this is, I mean, Reed's right behind me right now, but I think my favorite part about all of it is there's virtually no traffic out here.
I wish I could say the same.
Alright guys, so we're repositioning north of it. Oh yeah, it's definitely kicking out a hook. Oh yeah, this thing has got classic Flying Eagle look to the supercell, and it's starting to kick out that hook hardcore.
Is it national drive under the speed limit day or what?
Did I just cut off the gas pump so I could get in front of these people I worked so hard to pass?
This thing is looking nice, though. It's definitely looking nice. I think we're targeting the right storm right about now, guys. At least so far. At least so far.
Late beach.
Gotta get east and then north, though. Storm's motion is now northeast at 45, 4-5. Warning says it's now moving northeast at 45.
They can slow back down to 30, please and thank you.
Look at that eagle shape.
Yep, classic Flying Eagle supercell. I love it.
No, all these are really trying to separate themselves now.
That wall cloud's definitely getting its act together, but I want to get on 281 as soon as possible. That way we don't lose it. It's got a bullish lowering on it.
Hey Brandon, it's Sarah in Fox Weather, New York. Would you be available to talk to us in about 3 minutes?
As long as I keep data, yeah, that's fine.
Great, thank you so much.
Congrats on 5 months, Anthony. Thank you so much for your support as always, my friend. We appear like we're getting so far ahead of it, but that's because our only good north option is coming up here, so we have to get way east and then north to catch it. So we're headed towards 281 now.
Tornado warning for the north storm.
Tornado warning on our storm. Tornado warning on our storm.
Again.
Tornado warning, northern.
10-4. Beep.
Beep.
Moving east at 40. Beep. Tornado warning on our storm, guys. Tornado warning on our storm.
I'm not sure if you can hear me. This is exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. Brandon, you've been on this one. We've seen some of that broad rotation in this particular cell. It looks like it's tightened up considerably the last 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, they did just issue the tornado warning on it. We're repositioning because the road hole in this area is not the best. We're headed north, actually turning north on 281 right now. This thing's trying to get a better organized wall cloud, so I definitely feel the good enough reasoning for the tornado warning, but I think she's still got a little bit of time before she produces. Must be hitting a dead zone. Oh, just found the conga line. Just found the conga line. The storm definitely is trying, but it's definitely not tornado imminent, I'll say that much. It's trying, but it's far from imminent. Those storms up in Kansas are looking beautiful right now, too. Well, I found the conga line. Storm net's starting to spike on this thing's tornado potential soon, so I'm going to keep moving in the direction we're moving to avoid the chaser traffic, number one and number two, to position us out ahead of this.
Hotel I got going now. It might be close.
Welcome to the herd out here, guys. Welcome to the herd. We just got to keep moving.
Megan, I got your text. I just switched it to the camera one for safety's sake. But thank you guys again all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. What a beautiful base on the Supercell. What a beautiful base on it. Look at that. Just look at it. Would you just look at it? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to continue moving north just because I want to continue to get ahead of this thing. Probably lose a little bit of visibility, but this is a beautiful storm. Absolutely beautiful.
Boy, Brandon, you guys actually got better eyes on this than me. This thing like spinning visually, I can't tell from here.
I've got too much in the way right now. It's got a very well sculpted base. A lot of raggedy attempts for a wall clock. Definitely far from tornado impact.
Yeah, I got a visual on it too. It's just looks a little bit anemic. Definitely trying though. Yeah, hard to tell with this thing.
Yeah, it's starting to make its way into the better environment little by little. I'm going north and then east on 281 where it curves because I don't want to get stuck in this chaser traffic jam. It definitely needs time before it even thinks about producing, so I'm just trying to stay ahead of the boards.
Going back on 12, go east.
We're up underneath this thing right now, guys. Right up underneath it. If this thing's going to produce a tornado, it'll probably be within the next half hour to an hour, probably 45-ish minutes. I like its potential, but I am not willing to pretty much stop at this point, just given the high volume of chasers there are out here until we're a little bit further on ahead of it. Yeah, it's definitely still trying to wrap around that hook on radar, so it's definitely still intensifying. It's looking beautiful. Just got to get its act together on the lowest levels.
My goodness.
Come again?
Alright, that wall cloud's getting a lot better organized.
Great. Carbon.
I'm not getting like any of Corey's transmission, it's choppy. But the wall cloud is rapidly organizing right now, guys, just FYI.
Yeah, man, we got a really good view down here. I think he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, I figured. I could tell by how it was being choppy. I'm up in this way, Nalka town, or whatever this town is. I'm up passing through this town right now.
About 10 minutes out. highly visible now where we're at.
Yeah, I'm going to continue out of town and probably, I don't know if I'm going to go north or east a little bit. Okay, there's gas here. I'll top off while I can. Just to stay out ahead of it, because it's definitely getting attacked together, without a doubt.
I think I'm going to have to go, it's about 42. I'll probably have to go north, slide in behind it there, because there's really not much for an east road up here.
Brayden! Go ahead, you're good.
Oh, hi!
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Rigby! Hello! Good to see you! I'm gonna give you a proper hug now that I got my fucking gas can. I'm gonna set my wrist. I was like, oh, darling. Yeah. We're gonna pull this out of here. We're gonna go across the road.
Yeah, just stay away from the hordes. That was a couple of my favorite Canadian chasers, Braden and Tom Samantha. Oh, great people. Rarely get to see them. I'm making sure to top off now while we can, really. Alright, this is definitely starting to get its act together. Yeah, it's definitely trying to get its act together here. I can see it just west of town. Still very scuddy and messy, so I'm going to keep going east. There is a gas station. Well, Vince, I know you said that you got gas, but there is a gas station in town here when you go east on 281 before you go north. Some of my favorite people I rarely get to see, so I'm always excited to see them. Alright, I'm going to go up here just outside of town and then move, get out of these trees and get a view of this wall cloud. I might flip around to it. Why not? Let's flip around. Wait, let's see what this road does. Hopefully it's residential. Rail yard. I'm gonna pull down here a little bit.
bit and I'll flip back around and look at it for you guys. This thing's got a lot of rising scud in it. Got a great view of this thing here. Great view. Unfortunately, doesn't look like we're gonna be able to keep it. We're gonna have to get moving shortly. It's definitely far from tornado imminent. Definitely not tornado imminent. Alright, you know what? We're gonna get moving now so we can get back out ahead of this thing. Get back out ahead of it and reposition. This thing is definitely not going to produce a tornado anytime soon. So I prefer us to get into a better spot where we can see it when it comes time for tornado genesis.
And from my view, things getting ready to try.
Yeah, I'm like right underneath it. It ain't too bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to get decent north up here towards 64. A little bit better road network up there. Looks like anyway.
Uh-oh. Down has a visor bar now. Oh boy, I'm offended.
Who has one?
Friggin' Dow.
Yeah, they've had them.
Yeah, not that one.
The thing's trying right there in the middle. Right there in the middle behind us. It's getting that little funnel. Getting the little funnel. It's trying back there. It's definitely trying. Thank you guys all once again for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. I'm sorry if I've missed any of them.
I've been in and out of service. I don't know if I mentioned it, but like the rising motion and the spin on this is fine. It's just so ragged looking. Like, I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Ella and Cookie, thank you both so much for your guys' Super Chats. Thank you so much. Yeah, I agree. The overall structure is beautiful, but you're dead on. It's just ragged as all hell, and I'm not exactly sure why. I think it's just trying to figure itself out still until it gets further east, I guess. That'd be my guess. I'm going east still on 281. I'm going to go to where it goes north and just kind of wait for it over there, since it definitely needs some time.
Yeah, they did warn the southern one. That one almost looks a little better. Oh boy, I tell you.
favoring that. Another reason why I think this one as well is kind of in position for everything here. But this road network is terrible at the moment.
Yeah, that might have been the better decision after all. Shit.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on both of them right now. This thing's just so raggedy out here. The southern one definitely looks healthier on radar, at least. I mean, this one's got that good, like, hooking shape to it, don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't look that appetizing, so to speak.
Must not have reached that prime environment yet. Now, what I think this storm to itself here is messing with the inflow. It should stop putting inflow.
It's not. VCHARs are to the southeast, so that's why I'm so confused on if I should leave it or stay with it, because I think staying with it's probably the right thing to do, but I don't know. Give it a few scans, I guess.
Yeah, the southern one definitely looks a lot bigger. I don't know if it's necessarily a more healthy storm or anything of that sort, but definitely looking like better shape-wise. I don't know. It's a toss-up.
One thing that concerns me about this north one, it's kind of raggedy. It just kind of makes me wonder. It's going to end up being multi-vortex once it gets snapped together. Usually on the bottom, like from my view here, it's all kind of got that look like before it produces a wedge.
See, the good news about the position here on 281 is even if you want to keep that southern one in play down there, that's still an option because it's moving northeasterly. So it's such a great thing, the position. You just got to watch out for that like riverbed or whatever due south.
K-A-band 34734. 34663.
Whoops. Looks like the wall cloud's trying to get its act together as an organized wall cloud north of 281 now.
Looks like a little funnel hanging down, just a little narrow road.
Waiting for that furthest south storm to go tornado warn too. I'm sure they're going to warn this whole line here, but yeah, I was worried about, you know, what the HRRR was saying about a squall line, but it's clear these storms are staying separated.
Yeah, it's like they try to become a line, but then they separate, they become a line. But definitely trying to stay separated at least.
Yeah, that wall cloud is definitely organizing on the north side of 281.
Yeah, it's getting a lot bigger too.
Or at least you're kind of in position to get a view of both of them.
Well, you could if you have all these freaking hills.
Well, Dumpster took the south storm, so maybe that'll keep people away, because here comes their conga line.
I'm going to pause at the interchange of whatever that road is that goes southeast towards Clio Springs, 45, and then pause at 45 and 241, just to kind of look at things. Whoa, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Just had a semi-truck pull out and cut off the whole conga line doing like 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, I may start booking it south here. I'm going to give this like 1 or 2 more tries here. It's just got that like looking out when it's like too cold or too stable almost.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't like it.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That's why I'm just gonna pause at the 45 interchange, because that stupid like river, or what would have been a river to our south, there was no chance of going like south, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna pause at 45.
The base of the thing doesn't imply it's connected to the updraft. It's like just holding base.
KD-band 34734.
We're trying to make determination as to whether the southern storm's going to be the better one or the northern one. The northern one, really, it's just been so scuddy and raggedy and not the best. And the southern one actually looks like it's trying to get its act together as like a mature supercell. So we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with these ones. So that thing, if the one behind us that we got the view of the wall cloud on, if that can actually get its act together, then it would actually be looking very, very good. But it's just not. It's very elevated. Like Vince said, it's giving the feeling that it's giving the feeling of like cold. Like it's got a stable layer.
I would have bailed into this one.
What was that, Vince? You got out.
Oh.
Literally all the chasers are getting on 45 now going south.
I think it might do it eventually, but I think it's going to take it a hell of a lot longer. This southern one, I mean, it might go HP, but looks like a chunker.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. I am stopped here at the intersection. Yeah, latest radar signature on the southern one just took a nice little shape. Northern one definitely looks like it's thinning out. It looks like it might be dying, honestly. We're gonna go south, guys, to the southern storm. This northern one just does not look like it's gonna get its act together, honestly. It really doesn't.
Someone said something that didn't go through.
No, I just said this northern one looks like it's becoming strung out and falling apart and going south.
Yeah, if you want to avoid the traffic, I don't know what the road was, but if you put a map pin down there on 412, it'll take you down a back road to get around that way. No good town, not a soul on it.
Oh, this southern one looks freaking beefy.
Thankfully, chaser traffic is full, but not bad getting down here.
Yeah, I'm about to buy a new Starlink ASAP. I'm about to freaking throw this thing on the road. Drive it over.
Run it over. Send it.
Send it.
Southern one definitely looking beefy. Definitely looking beefy. Oh, the vibrations are killing me. Good lightning on it. Yeah, the roof camera ain't gonna do any good with the way this road is. My goodness. Bounce, baby, out the door. These roads are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, they continued that one to the north of the severe good call dropping south. What a unit of a supercell to the south. What an absolute unit of supercell. Yeah, we're going to have to go over to Cleo Springs anyway to be able to get back to that road. Looks like the Southern was trying to get a good solid RFD
Please just actually connect to the other grab that other one to attach. Look at that beaver of a supercell. Looks healthy as all heck. On a CDG.
Says it's moving east at 55 miles an hour.
Oh, great. As I'm moving into focus.
Are the speed limits out here 65? Is that what these are?
Yes.
Whoops. There's a cop running radar and I'm doing like 75 and flashes his headlights. I'm like, what the hell? I'm down like, whoops, must be 65.
feels like you're speeding, but I don't want to get wet.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to pull someone over in the rain for 10 over myself either.
I really hope this thing does continue just to move east, because if it moves east, oh my goodness, that would be amazing. Running right along 412 as a divided highway, oh yeah. You poppin', menino. Soiled it, soiled it, soiled it.
That would be nice.
You actually got a visual on this thing?
Yep.
Okay, is it healthy or what? I'm trying to load your camera, but
It's a little bit ragged, but it looks better than the last one.
Alright, I'm concerned with hail, so I'm going to try to come in from the back and time the hook slice for as it's crossing that road there.
Beautiful looking supercell.
I'm glad to see 412 does keep going east. It has up on a map, but they cut off as they go great.
Yeah, 412 goes east all the way to Tulsa, so this storm moves due east, oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, the only issue you should have, Corey, if you go north is that Cimarron River.
Alright guys, we are continuing to get east. To get out ahead of this, we gotta cross the river and then go back west ahead of the storm. That's the reason why we're driving away from it right now, is we need to be able to get in a better position on 412 down there. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without your guys' incredible support, so thank you all so much. I think it's definitely trying to get a tag together. It's trying, she just needs time. It's okay, baby. We'll be here when you're ready. We'll be here when you're ready, sweetie.
Yeah, rapid rotation in there.
Go poke it, Pickle Daddy.
You're gonna poke me.
Going through this little town of A-Line, and then I'll be going south on 8 here momentarily, so I'll be just to your east here shortly. Road may flood. Good to know. This thing is an absolute beefer of a supercell. Absolute PDS chonker. I totally rolled that stop sign. Coming down south on 8 right now, and then we'll be able to get closer up and underneath this storm than where Corey is. Trying to get its act together. It's definitely still trying. It's not completely organized just yet. But beautiful looking storm though. Absolutely beautiful. Hook is still south of the 412, so that's good. What a beautiful storm. He said these things will rapidly begin to go tornadic from like 5 to 6, and we're in that period. Looking like a good and healthy supercell back there. There ain't no doubt about that. I say this now and I might have to take it back later, but I'm actually very surprised with the chaser traffic today. Well, there's a decent amount of chasers. Everybody's going just about the speed limit. Nobody's really holding anybody up, so that's good at least.
Man, this thing's starting to get some beautiful structure on it.
Yes, indeed it is. Yes, indeed it is. Just please let it continue to move east on 412. My goodness, would that be awesome.
Or at least somewhere we got better road options.
continuing southbound right now. We're near the town of Clio Springs, Oklahoma right now. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. T, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for gifting 10 Moonbur ships. Even though I know it's like a parody of Reed Timmer, Keith Rimmer. Haha. As we get further south and east, these winds are really going to back further to the southeast. You can see a beautiful wall cloud in there. Definitely got a beautiful wall cloud up there. Structure on this thing is gorgeous though. Definitely beautiful structure on it. Even with the miles of chasers we've got ahead of us. Wow! Man, I hope you guys saw that. That was a beautiful bolt. Oh, I hope you guys saw that. My goodness, was that beautiful. Another one!
I know it's warned for 1 3/4 inches, but I'm right behind this hail core and I'm not finding much on the road at all. I don't think it's dumping as much or as big as it's supposedly it's warned for. But we might be forgiven a little bit with this hail.
This thing is throwing out some incredible bolts.
I know it is back here too, which is kind of surprising.
I just can't go to the structure. It's a little flying saucer. It's a cute little guy.
Hey Corey, it's New York. Wondering if you're available to talk to Steve Vendor in about 3 minutes.
Yep, sure can.
Look at
that, thank you.
PDS pink. I repeat, just had a PDS pink. Alright guys, once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for all your support, whether it's through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, or even if you're just hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Sarah, thank you for your PayPal donation. Stephanie, thank you for yours. Cheryl, Patrick, thank you guys for yours.
Storm looks beautiful on
Lori,
Brian,
Brian,
right now. I mean, rotation's definitely picking up more. I think it's a lot to do here soon. It's got to be close.
I know. Hopefully, as this thing gets closer to the radar, hopefully we get a little bit better image of it too.
Yeah, it's about as classic of a hook signature on radar as you're ever going to see. I'm about to intersect with 412 and go westbound here in a second.
Happy to announce we're doing 35 behind a semi. Like 30 cars behind us. Stand by, Corey.
What a view. Look at this storm, guys. Isn't that beautiful? Just absolutely beautiful.
Storm that was off to our north by half an hour or so ago. It did have a wall cloud, but it stayed pretty like ragged looking. It was like struggling to just act together, but now we got the storm that was to its south. And I don't know if you guys caught that picture we had a little bit ago, like it's getting that flying saucer look to it, starting to get that mothership to it. Now we're looking directly at the base of this thing that's just sitting here rotating. It's still slowly getting its act together, but it's starting to look as time goes by.
And Corey, yeah, as you had said, as the big spaceship kind of built, I think the environment's there, right? It's just when these storms start to enter that, and looking with the National Weather Service in Norman and so much of the guidance, it looks like we're about a half hour away from this event. Do you think that's kind of true from what you're seeing here? Do you think this is going to kind of pop off real quick?
Yeah, I think as the storms continue to move east, northeast, it's going to just keep getting into that better and better environment. And as we get closer to sunset, you start getting that low-level jet, which is supposed to intensify and really spin these things off. It's the peak time for the strong and violent tornadoes is actually just after dark, so we still have plenty of time with these things yet. But yeah, as they progress east, they get in that better environment, and you can just tell visually, just as minutes go by, this is just looking better and better.
So when you say that, Corey, just for me as a meteorologist, I kind of understand that for our viewers at home. When you say it looks better and better, what are you speaking to? You're talking about the overall shape of these storms, the overall environment, and that rotation that you were highlighting?
Yeah, basically just looking at the base overall, like we have more of a solid base than we did on that earlier storm. It just tell the whole thing's rotating, and we just look at that classic supercell look. It's got that big hook on it right now. So it's just, like I said, as minutes go by, and it's progressively just getting better and better. We're starting to get that deeper moisture. Everything is just starting to get better.
Yeah, we were looking at the vertical lift, too, where you're talking about the spaceship. It's towered about 50,000 feet, potentially plus right now. And we have also a chopper view of this.
We're about to pass the Dow.
You're looking at the intensity of the storm, how it can almost block out the sunlight and the intense rain that it's dumping along with it. But yeah, that low-level jet, the surface winds, too, really haven't set into this. It's setting up the environment. It's priming it. But I think, yeah, as you had mentioned, we're waiting on this about 30 minutes from now, or a little bit less, and this is about
and here's a quick look at the Dow for you guys.
Corey, thank you for the live visuals and the update.
That's a mobile radar truck.
This out. We'll be talking with you and the team.
Called the Doppler on wheels. That is a Dow truck. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to go a little bit further. Ooh, good CG.
past the Dow. A lot of rising scud up into the base of this thing right now. This thing is definitely getting that look, though. Definitely getting that look. We've got the storm is... Let's pull up over here. Whoops, wrong camera. Pulled off at a farmstead. I pulled off at a farmstead. Let's get moving back east while this is trying to mature. Doppler on wheels again. The Dow be spinning. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting the same feeling right now that I got with the northern storm. I feel like it might be getting strung out.
Yeah, something's going on. Cause I mean, these storms were supposed to be going crazy as soon as they fired. They have not. The chaser was going to pass me a freaking turn lane, the opposite direction turn lane.
White Subaru?
Yep.
Yeah, they were driving like a dickhead around me, so I pulled off to the side and was kind enough to let them pass. if you look over our shoulder, you can see the rain-free area where the clear slot is. That thing is definitely wrapping in there. Maybe even a needle funnel. Yeah, those few rain bands are just ripping up there. I think I'm going to go back north on 8 through Clio Springs. It is clearing out under there. I have some stretching to do, but it's definitely looking healthy. Yeah, it's definitely clearing out up underneath the base. It's trying over there. It doesn't have like a well-defined wall cloud, but I got that feeling like what you get before those like beautiful photogenic ones where it just stretches like all hell from the cloud base.
I'm going to look around and get built on the east. Like this thing is struggling. Excuse my French, but that Brian Dick
They're cutting out what?
that Brian Dick finger is freaking driving like a dude.
Sounds like us.
Corey, if you come north a little bit more, there's actually a great viewing spot over here.
You're right.
Whoa! A little close for comfort. Everybody's giving up on this one. Not advise that. Vince, you got a copy over here.
Should have stayed on 412. Pretty much shafted now. Can't go east.
New wall cloud developing on this thing quickly.
That grid is in good shape, Corey. I was on these roads earlier. They're pretty good. You can take a grid road.
I'm continuing north. This thing is rapidly developing a wall cloud north of 412.
These guys were literally running that stop sign, so I just put my lights on and kept going. Like, you're not T-boning me today.
Why not? That freaking Brian about rear-ended me, this guy in his Tahoe about rear-ended me. Like, dude, what the hell?
Oh, somebody's gonna be pissed. I just put my lights on. I was like, hello, there's a car coming. Like, you're running a stop sign in front of a car. Like, bad idea. Hello.
I honestly don't even know what the heck's going on today. What a weird day.
I think everybody's just getting really impatient with us. Like, we knew it was going to be later. Like, I think we're just a little early yet.
We got the lowering directly in front of us, guys. Definitely the lowering directly in front. We're gonna have to get east ASAP. Yep, here comes precip. Let's find an east road, and this minivan wants to freaking go blowing by everybody. What a jerk off.
Well, it's always entertaining when people drive.
Alright, let's see. Mark Blown will be in the right place.
rapid rising motion in there. Rapid rising motion in there. Vince, you over here. Vince, for note, which frequency are you on?
I'm sorry, for what?
The radios, which frequency are you on? Are you on 439 right now? He's got to say something to you.
Well, you can't use that one, so the private one, but right now the radio's tied up with a bunch of other stuff, but I think we're going to have a while before this freaking does it. Kind of eyeballing is a 58 or 8, whatever it is here, that goes south, goes right in the path that other one. I hate to be impatient with it, but man, I don't know. They're all going to struggle, but that one is struggling less, so I don't know.
Well, this thing's definitely on the uptick when it comes to rotation. Almost directly under. Well, the wall cloud's probably about a mile north, whatever. I don't think I'd call this a wall cloud. It's got a lot of vertical motion to it, but yeah, it's still struggling. Radar returns are definitely showing it intensifying though, and I can visually agree with that. There's a lot of vertical motion in there, guys. A lot of vertical motion.
Steve in about 3 days.
Can give it a shot, but no guarantees. We keep dropping cell data out here like it's nobody's business.
Alright, give it a try. It doesn't work good.
Yep, no problem.
Cooler, but still muggy. So maybe still really get it cranking on the space aspect.
Yeah, it's got a lot of vertical motion in it, but just I'm so unimpressed. But just for note, guys, these gravel/dirt roads, whatever you want to call them, they're dry as all heck. So if you got to take
using the mountain out in the back right yeah.
That was a weird sound. You can tell the amount of moisture and energy in the atmosphere just by the way the thunder sounds. My goodness. The base is definitely getting a lot better organized. I can attest to that. I can definitely attest to that. Yeah, the base is definitely getting better organized.
It's reforming too. I wonder if maybe it's just a little too dry out because it was so high base. Now it's starting to lower again. Maybe it was with dew point issue. Yeah, check.
just to my west, it's rapidly rotating, guys. You on here. This thing is rapidly spinning right next to us. I hope this is getting the stream's getting this. I really hope it is.
To back down a little bit, but so far it's the best it's been yet.
And Corey, I think there's that concern because we keep priming the atmosphere. As you would say. And it looks impressive too. Can you feel the winds from where you're at?
Well, we all said for the day.
I didn't hear you, Vince. The Foxconn was taking over. What were you saying? I just got signal.
Don't worry about it. It was more for Corey.
Yeah, I'm right next. This lowering is literally right to my west. It was hidden in the rain, and man, I can see it well now. It is ripping in there.
Told you. But no, people are just nearly at an at-fault accident for someone else, literally turning with no blinker and just slamming on the brakes all of a sudden, like to the point where I had to go in the ditch. Like, yeah, it's cool.
This thing may do it any second, guys. Any second. Oh, shoot. This thing's going to be coming.
Have you kind of entered any environments where you've noticed that large hail yet?
So far, I have not been in the hail. I know Braden Vince said he was coming behind the hail core and said it wasn't. I think that was one for like 1 3/4 or something, and said it was relatively small. So I think like the radar's indicating larger hail, but what's happening is just more hail. It's just like coming down out of it. Cause like you get the big hail core spikes, but you know the radar will indicate like 3 inches or larger, but it's just dropping a lot of it at once.
Corey, it's impressive watching this wall cloud right now. As you were talking, I noticed it lowered ever so slightly, but that rotation, I mean, it is so apparent right from your vantage point. How far away would you say you are from this storm right now?
Roughly 2 miles, maybe from it, maybe 3 tops. But yeah, you can see it. And they're spinning like a top. And that's like man, it might be trying to produce right now. You can tell the rapid rising motion, then you can see the sinking motion on the back. The RFD is starting to kick in. So it's tightening up. It's really trying to do it right now. But you can tell, like, just like the time we started talking, how it was a pretty large wall cloud. Now it's shrank down to this smaller cloud. It's kind of what we've been battling here for like the last couple hours. Just you get a nice big stout wall cloud, it gets ragged, falls apart. But that whole thing is just spinning like a top right now.
Yeah, this is one of the most impressive wall clouds I've seen here recently, with just the amount of twisting and that rotation. How apparent it is. I think it was important what you had said, how he kind of tightened up, right? If you have that broad rotation, you have a
we are right under it, guys.
Cloud,
we are right under
it. You have areas of multiple rotations, but this one is consolidated into one potent wrapping around. And
look at it ripping right above us.
Talking about how this is tightening up. So we're going to jump into radar, kind of do some quick scans, and we'll probably dive in here shortly, Corey, because this is looking like it's almost inevitable that it's going to produce something. Thank you, Corey, for that update and vantage point.
It is ripping right in there. Right above us.
Copy on private.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't know if you're under it or not, but man, I think it's about to go.
Oh, I'm directly under it. Yeah, I am directly underneath the circulation right now.
Okay, well, from just outside of it, it looks like it's about to go. I don't know why it's not, but man, it is so stinking close.
I'm going to back up a little bit. It's on the ground. It's on top of me right now.
Okay, I don't see it yet. Maybe just go east on one of these gravel roads.
That thing definitely dropped right on top of us. Definitely dropped right on top of us. My goodness.
I'm going to go east on 0370. I'm going to go to 0360, the next one to the north. I'm due east to go. I'm going to go east, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking the 360 right now. Go east. I'm in the backside of the book right now.
Copy. Good visibility up here. Shouldn't have too much rain to go through.
Yeah, I guess I can't 100% confirm it was on the ground when it went over top of me, but holy crap.
Did it shake the crap car? I thought it was about to blow the back window out, no joke.
The RFD wraparound on it is pretty insane. Try that. It looks like it's gonna, if it forms, it's now over the road, so I'll let you know if this road's crap when I got it.
I'm on a...
Man, it was convincing there for a minute. I thought it was going to be photogenic too, because it was totally clear on the back side of it.
Alright guys, the low ring's direct.
They marked it as observed based on some Tanner guy's report, where the report literally says the tornado was literally down for 2 seconds. Like that's word for word what it says, so they want observed.
Well, when it was down, it was definitely over top of my vehicle.
There, so, but it's definitely not down right now, so I don't know why it's observed.
No, it's definitely not down now, without a doubt. It's down for a brief second when we were under it. It is not down now. It's definitely not down now.
Well, I jumped outside. It's one thing I noticed right off the bat, like the inflow is not very strong, so I think it just requires a low level jet.
Is the new circulation trying to form to the north there, or is it still behind us? I think it's still behind us.
I thought it was that thing to the north there, but I can't tell. It's probably so loose right now, you know. Not not that this hill's in bad shape, but they're little cars, so we might want to keep a...
Copy, I've already got it. 4.
Little tiny cars down something like this. Like, I know we've all done it, but I just don't understand the thought process. It's a real good way to have a bad day.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, it looks like new wall cloud developing due north.
Yeah. Seems weird.
Next road east is 45. We can stay on this though if you want. I don't care.
Well, I'm going to see how it looks when we get to 45. I was hoping that maybe in a mile or two the storm would have, like, a clear area that makes sense to target.
Yeah, it looks like that area to the north is definitely the new area of interest. The old one was definitely right where I was, and then it moved east, and now it looks like it may have cycled to the north. Looks like a police roadblock up there, not even kidding.
So I just surprised this little car up ahead's not bottoming out on this road.
I might fly up 45 here if we get a second if traffic ain't too bad.
Yeah, I might go up at least a couple of roads. I mean, hell, these are in that good a shape. You can just pick one and go east when it's time to go east.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. You said, wow, what a fat cone.
Beaver funnel, I think that's a funnel, right?
That's definitely it right there. We need to get going north. These people need to get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, you tell them.
You're welcome for my service.
Make sure you get on your PA and tell them that you've got Diamond, both Hilton and IHG coming through.
That was definitely a beaver funnel though, man, that looked good.
I think it's still spinning a little bit. I definitely think this one's got the best chance right now. Those ones to the south have that little, like, backwards curved RFD push on them or whatever. They don't look too healthy to me.
AT&T phone went, honestly. Really don't. crack of doom.
That's the stuff that pisses me off.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is definitely it. Just there to the right of the road. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to wrap up right there. My goodness.
Yeah, it's still warrant observed. I'm not observing one. Are you?
Negative on the observed.
Copy. Oh my gosh, April, it's a stop sign, not a park sign.
Well, I figured out why my Starlink isn't working. It's not what you think. When I was in that circulation, it literally ripped it forward. It's literally looking straight forward at your car right now.
I just looked at my side mirror and you've got a unicorn horn.
I was sitting here like, man, why is this not working? But then apparently when the circulation came over my car, it freaking whooshed that thing back up. And it's quickly turned into a PDS sale.
If it keeps doing that, you can maybe run a strap or something to the back hatch or something temporarily to hold it up.
Shows the latest warning on this thing is radar indicated.
They must have just blowed it wrong then or something. Yeah, it looks like it's directly off to 9 o'clock. It's going to do it.
But if it doesn't, looks like we got two good chuggers to the south too. I might have to stop in a second to get this fixed.
I might stop at this next road and point north. I'm not sure. I'm going to see what the conga does.
Looks like Corey decided to dive south. Not a bad call.
And a lot of drill trying there to the left. My God, close.
guys, my apologies for the I'm going to fix it in a second. The circulation went over top of us. Circulation went directly over top of us and pulled my Starlink forward.
I'm kind of trying to find a spot where I feel like I can pull back out quickly.
Thankfully, there's only like 2 cars behind us. It's not a Congo line for some reason, but I'll take it.
Yeah, driveway just blew by. Would have been great. Are we going to be stupid with this one?
What do you mean?
Kyoto?
Oh, yeah, 10 out of 10 for sure.
Okay, copy. Just make sure we're all on the same page.
Alright, let me get that sail fixed on the roof of the car. Whoa. That tells you how strong it was. Oh my gosh, I can't even move it. Yeah, that's definitely it. COVID. See if I can tighten it a little bit.
Boy, I tell you, this is so isolated in the street. I haven't seen this out here forever.
I know, it's nice, ain't it?
Maybe it'll drop a tour while you're fixing your car.
Hopefully. PS Starlink. We're in the right place.
It's fine, guys. It's fine.
Hello? I don't know who that is, but hello?
Channel 2.
good. For me. Here comes the preset. Woo!
Alright, I think we solved our Starlink. I've got some idiot behind me, white light and no headlights on. I only saw him because of his light.
Clearly not a Diamond member.
That guy almost got you. What the hell?
I love it when you come up to these combat meetups and everybody's looking the wrong way. It's like, what is going on?
I know, it's actually quite funny.
If you punch now, you got one saying.
Come on. I am not going. Well, of course, we're going backwards and I'm stuck behind a Honda freaking Civic.
I don't know, he did pretty good coming on there. Might be surprised this guy's going to go through.
Oh, look, it's paved. Thank the Lord.
For now. locked up and ready and don't have what it, they don't have that. We literally have to do is break up.
Yeah, make a decision yeah, I'm watching and I just don't like what I'm seeing in the mirror. It's kind of not clear.
I was going to do it just, I don't know if it's going to be 4 hours from now or 4 minutes from now.
I don't think more than a half hour north from that or south either.
No, it produces, this should be all trackers. We're probably okay with all options here for just a little bit. Got home. I think I just have to do this. Looking down there, Corey.
Oh, I have a visual on this thing here. I was super sitting on the way, but pretty nice structure again.
Here comes the Jeep driving like a jack off. Watch out for this dumbass.
Well, how fast do they want to drive? Like, I get them only doing 60, but like, there's literally anything happening up here, like it's behind us.
I apologize for my friend, but that pisses me off. Just freaking zooming by. He is tailgating the crap out of you. Doesn't even have any headlights on.
I don't think my language was like, compared to what we normally do. Like, that's what I don't get. Like, if you just don't like the speed someone going past them. Yeah, I don't even care if it's no pass on. If you don't pass me, no pass, it's pass. Like, if you really are that unhappy with my speed, just go around me. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, I've got no problems when people want to pass. I've got no problem they want to ride or walk. That's the problem. So if you want to pass me in a no passing zone, fine. Be it at your own will, I really don't care. But when you want to sit on my bumper, and then if I have to hit brake and you rear end me because of it, yeah, I'm going to piss me.
like, why are you running behind us? That's slower.
South to the other store.
I reported as observed, but I don't, you know, this one was observed too, so I'm trying to sift through this here and figure out how observed it is.
Well, Corey's about to get up with some personal views, so he'll find out shortly.
I just pulled up the camera. It's about the name of this.
I like the way this one looks. It's just, I don't feel like it's got it. I hate to say it, but I don't feel like it's got it. It's feeling like this ain't gonna be it, honestly.
I gotta do what these people are saying. But now it's time to do it. By the way, the cops are looking for some storm chaser, I guess, who was flashing one of the cops with red and blue lights and pissed him off.
Nice. Wish my freaking scanner was working.
I think it's kind of funny, like, the red lights, white lights, yellow lights, green lights, whatever, but if you sit there and run red, blue, split, and flash cops, like, what the fuck are you doing?
I am not getting gas there. There ain't no way.
It's got an open palm. I'm gonna go. I'm at half a tank. I think I need to. Mezzo Hunter, whoever that is. Dude, that's that guy that everybody bitches about and is driving. Must make sense now.
I'm gonna go south for a split second. I'm not actually gonna dedicate south, but at least pull away from this line. What was that? Captain Small Penis had hit the gas pedal.
I was wondering what's wrong with
Captain Chonker down here. This thing's freaking mean looking. It's gotta be close to producing too. I mean, it's very, very mean looking right now.
I thought he meant he had one on the ground. I was gonna cry.
Yeah, so did I. I think I'm gonna go south. I hate to say it, but I'll probably just miss the photogenic tornado up here so I can get a rain wrap one down there.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna give it like 5 minutes though. If something doesn't change up here, I may go down.
Alright guys, we're gonna head south to the next tornado warned storm. Well, let us know if you see anything, Corey. I'm heading south on 81 right now. Yeah, so you missed that. I couldn't figure out why my Starlink stopped working all of a sudden. It was because of my my Starlink, when that circulation went over me and intensified it, pushed my Starlink all the way forward.
Well, at least you figure yours out. Mine's, I don't even know.
Alright guys, we're headed towards the town of Hennessy right now. Hennessy. Headed towards Hennessy. This storm looks beautiful, but it just hasn't had it so far.
Somebody reported a tornado on this. It's rain wrap.
It's not rain wrap if you get close enough. Looks like it's riding 51 too, so that's just perfect.
Look at my Omega feed quick. I mean, this thing's just cranking.
Oh yeah, that thing looks like an absolute monster. I just had somebody go by me doing at least 100.
Sorry, that's probably me.
Somebody in a Silverado. I don't know, dude. That was just wow. Yeah, we're really gonna have to punch it if we want to miss that hail report.
Man, we lucked out with this road, though. What a perfect place for a north-south 4-lane highway.
Ain't no doubt about that. Alright guys, so we are repositioning south to a couple tornadic supercells to our south right now. We're going to be coming back through Enid again. You are just sitting right in that inflow notch, and it's such a beautiful spot. Well done. Well done.
Man, this thing's freaking gorgeous. Jeep that was riding your ass?
Yup.
I guess he talks a lot of shit about us. Screw that guy.
Doesn't shock me. He was the one driving like an idiot, so.
Well, hold on now. Hold on now. We drive like idiots. I don't know if I want to talk.
To a point. But I don't literally drive with no lights on except my amber lights and then ride somebody's bumper. Like, literally the only reason I knew he was back there was because of the fact his little amber light was on, his cute little amber light.
Yeah. I never understood the point of the dual head dash light. Like, if you're gonna put that on there, like, just go full bore.
Vince, stay right at the fork. I repeat, stay right at the fork. I, along with a couple other people, curve to the left, and now we're going through downtown Enid. So stay right at the fork.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, I can confirm that was a BBS oopsie. I repeat, a PDS oopsie. I am about to make a right-hand turn, that way I can get back onto that state route. Because that part, I think, actually is like more of a divided highway. This is semi-divided, but it's a lot slower.
I don't know what kind of Mickey Mouse operation you're running up there, but Jesus.
I believe I can fly, and I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
You say keep left or keep right?
Keep right. If you stay left, then it will curve into town.
Copy. Stupid ass Google Maps, I swear.
Yeah, I think if you stay right, that's like the business route that goes around Enid. I'm trying to get back to it now. Like, it's not that big of a deal coming in here now, but it's just like, I wish I would have stayed right, but I followed the conga line, and I regret that. StormNet has a SIGTOR prob on the storm to our south.
Waiting for this thing to crap out right when we get to it.
That's what we're here to do. Lights green. Go, go, go.
So you guys are the cause of all the busts this year.
Alright, Corey, is that thing actually down or not?
Baby, are you down?
I can't confirm yet. If it's not, it's got to be close. Somebody reported it down and getting large, so.
Copy. I don't know why people are going the other way. Like, what? It always confuses me. Like, you pull up to the Chaser convergence and they're all going the other way. It's like, am I missing something, or are you guys just lost?
Yeah, those Chasers that went south ended up, or that went on that divided that goes into Enid, they ended up going east, and I'm like, okay, well, you guys must be trying to keep up with the northern storm then.
Don't worry, wall cars up there, hold down the fort.
Oh, Corey, don't worry, Meteor, y'all exist. Don Murray's down there too. Sorry, Dan. Dude, that thing's got some incredible inflow on radar. That thing is sucking.
Hey, Copic, where you at?
Going over some sort of a freaking bridge behind a cop.
Okay.
Somehow still ahead of you.
Oh, you think this guy in front of me? Well, actually, it's the guy in front of him. This guy's just as ticked off as I am. He keeps creeping up on him like nobody can sneak around him, and he can't. Like, I can just sense the rage from here.
Yeah, we're going to have to punch it once we get out of Enid, because this thing is going to have some chonkers in it.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at alternate roads if needed. I think there's a grid. You could go east and south. Because if it starts raining hard, it's going to slow the conga line down. And I'm more concerned about the conga line slowing down for a moderate rain shower than I am anything else.
Well, I'm stuck at a red light that looks like it'll probably turn green, and then the lights ahead of it will turn green, or turn red, so.
I'm stuck at a red light.
Copy. One individual that was going to do Coding walkthrough is currently in a tornado right now. How copy?
Yeah, the chasing traffic out here is ridiculous.
Vince, do you have the military monitoring on your radio?
Why?
Because the first frequency that I've caught, and I don't even know how long, was from Vance Air Force Base. And they were talking about some guy out there, and he's like, he's in a tornado warning. And it was the security forces.
Oh, nice.
K-band.
I'll never forget. He was a National Guard convoy. Just like maybe back in 2019-ish. I think it was a Kansas day. I don't know where they were going. They were just like I-70, I'm pretty sure. Just pulled up behind me, and this guy comes out like all serious. And something about a forward operating base and something about a sector. And I looked at him and said, dude, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Well, is the storm moving into blah, 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 blah? I'm like, it's moving east. And he just looked at me like I was stupid. I'm like dude, I don't know where your sector whatever is. Like, it's going that way.
Yeah, as soon as we get out of town, I'm going to try and punch it as best I can. If we can get down there within the next, 5-10 minutes tops, then we should be able to avoid the hail. Well, we'll probably hit a little hail, but nothing significant.
Yeah, it's only 20 minutes down there. The road's gridded. I looked. A lot of those are even paved, so you can just go east a couple of roads if we have to and go south if the Conga line gets bad. So I'm not too terribly worried. Looks like that hail is still west of the road.
Oh yeah, the biggest hail should probably be just north of the coupler, I'm sure. So, yeah, all right. Good light. Hidden in rain but getting big is the report. Yeah, I see the report that Corey was talking about. Hidden in rain but getting big. Not sure what that means.
I think it means the tornado is in the rain and it's getting bigger.
But is the tornado getting bigger or is the rain getting bigger?
I don't like that, outflow look at it's got south that looks kind of crappy.
Trying to fix a chaser traffic. My God, you sit too long, you get in trouble. The lines can take long.
Okay, these red lights are like they're not timed or something.
Oh, I know, it's brutal. Yeah, it looks like the coupler is decoupled. I can't say. It looks like it's got a lot of inflow coming into it. Just roaring in from the south. Ooh, that was close. According to velocity.
got like a very large couple, so I don't know what's going on.
Warned for confirmed tornado, baseball, size hail.
I'm almost having a hard time with the baseball size hail, because if you look at micrometeor class, it's not really showing much of a big hail.
I think the last race would be good. I wonder if the last race is fucking or something.
I don't think we're that far. At least not. I don't think I'm that far yet.
Yeah, but north on 81. I don't want to get screwed trying to like get up in this thing and then get screwed by case because that's making it very difficult right now.
I mean, if you're trying to get a little bit closer, I just go north on 81 a little bit and just sit there. You're going to want to keep 51 until you stop it. Alright guys, so the storm we're heading towards is likely going to have, if it doesn't already, likely soon going to have a large tornado on the ground. We're watching that closely.
Alright, we got somebody which first thing about we got Texas license plate, we got red blue name about like barely on the function of one in the rear here.
Yeah, that's definitely not okay. Let's see, as of 3 minutes ago, trees uprooted on 51, a single home structure was damaged, power line smashed.
All these sets, I mean, honestly, what the hell? Hey, I got a funny from my chat. Someone says it's probably a police officer of a sovereign citizen state. Yeah, probably.
Circulation is almost due west of us right now, but it's almost due west of us. Found a great viewing road bench just past that like grain silo or whatever those giant silos are. You make a right shortly after it. No data, of course.
Channel 2.
Wow. Get away from these trees.
I should be back in range now.
Copy, I have perfect positioning in this inflow notch. I did not see anything in the ground, but I definitely see the long ball back there.
Copy on that.
Alright, well, Vince, did you see that bolt?
Which one, dude? The one that almost hit my car or the other one?
Well, the one that's probably over by me, because one struck literally less than 100 yards from me while I was taking a piss.
Do not do that. Do not do that. You're providing another path of low resistance to the ground. Repeat, do not do that in lightning.
Please, I beg of you, if anything ever happens to me while I'm out peeing, please put it away from me.
I'm not coming anywhere near it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that was every bit of less than 100 yards in front of me. I'm not even kidding. Like, that didn't even scare me. So I was so focused on peeing, but I was like, well, that's a little too close for comfort. Yeah, if you can get up here, dude, get up here. This thing is, oh my goodness, beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, hell, the color in this is awesome.
The inflow coming into this thing is remarkable. Ow!
I think I had a power flash.
This looks like a very volatile storm that you are near.
Look at the inflow into this thing.
Yeah, Steve, we go south onto another storm, and this thing's definitely looking healthy right now. Clearly it's rain wrapped, so I thought we just seen a power flash back in the heavy preset back there, but you can just tell the inflow is just surging into it. Got the big mothership look going on right now. This thing's by far the best thing we've seen all day.
And Corey, it's good to talk with you. Your shot is absolutely incredible right now. You're looking at how it kind of
I'm trying to do stupid shit up here. You're in my way.
There's that emerald green that almost appears. Can you talk about what that is an indication of when you're looking at, a storm that sets up like this?
Yeah, we get that greenish hue. It's a sign of those heavy precip in there, hail, but it's the way like the sunlight's hitting the back of the storm, so it gives it that greenish hue. When you
Is it wrapped in there? I think it's wrapped up in there.
But yeah, we're looking at
if you look at radar right now, switch to the velocity and look where the cyclone port locations are right now. Just tell me what's wrong with the image. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
You see the other.
I'm gonna stop here for a second.
They got the RFD steering around. You got the flow going in. It's back.
Yeah, I don't like these trees over here obscuring my view.
There's a 20 on the ground right now.
Here, that inflow notch, just
backing up.
I can't tell if it's down in there, dude. There is a big shadow in there, but I can't tell if that's something else. I'm gonna pull up and stop and see if I can hear anything.
This could be ongoing for a very long time.
I'm backing up.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
down.
going on 7:30. I mean this could go through. Yeah, this is pretty much how the forecast
the power scud. Honestly,
was set up here. Was get closer to sunset.
Backing up.
What we were lacking earlier was.
Oh, it is
that,
ripping right in front of me.
The south-southeast, that the inflow wasn't
you still got inflow
very strong. It was like a light breeze, more or less.
Still
but now
here,
things
though.
are starting
This
to
is
pick
really
up.
weird.
The inflow at the surface is definitely a lot stronger than it was, since the last time we talked. So you can just tell it's becoming more favorable out here.
Alright, GTFO.
We just did a quick scan.
GTFO. I don't know if it's in there or not, but you can see the versions ahead. It's definitely coming up to the road.
Rotation. At times, Corey, I'm looking at this, and I know all the other products tell me this is an absolute beast right now when you're looking at that rotation. But there's almost this gap in the radar where you'll see what looks like a tropical system where there's almost that fold, right, that forms because of that tight rotation. I think, yeah, we just got the latest scan. It's showing it again right here. It's just a scary
oh my God.
Sight.
I'm going to pick a northbound road to get a little, take the next northbound road and then go east to the highway.
You said
northbound road and then go east to the highway and then just keep going east to the road. Wow, this is nuts.
yeah, I'm trying to floor to get the hell out of here. These winds are insane.
Yeah, I saw your car get swallowed a minute ago. Yeah, copy on that. I think I see a flash of lights up ahead. I'm not far behind.
Yeah, I'm punching out. Starting to leave. We got strong inflow going into our south.
Right, so I think it's just a little farther south than radar shows. Oh my goodness, this is like 70 miles an hour, 50, 60 mile an hour inflow.
North on, you think we should go north here on the state route?
I'm going to either go north or straight east, depending on how this road looks. I'd really like to just keep going east. I don't want to get wrapped up in it.
This road is absolutely garbage to go east. It is straight clay.
Copy. Maybe north and then east. I almost wonder if we should just go south and get to that highway.
Yeah, we're probably going to want to go north, honestly. I mean, we could get to that highway, but we'd have to drive through the circulation.
I don't want to destroy everything with hail, though.
No, if we do go north and then eventually east, then we'll stay in the inflow notch and we'll be good.
East 65 or East 650 road or whatever looks like might be a good road. So it'll be the next one if you go north and then you can go east. You take a left here.
Yeah, left and get this guy out of the way.
Dirty Dan.
To the danger zone.
There's the dumpster going the wrong way.
I'm sorry, but
yeah, I think the 56 something. I think it's one of these is paved. I was paying attention when I passed.
Well, you get ahead of me. I'm going to follow your lead. I'm going to switch into 4 high to be safe.
Copy that. This ain't the freaking road.
No, it's not, but dude, look directly.
We gotta go one more. This is not the road. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm gonna go around him. It's almost like an all-wheel drive system, and it won't bind up like that. Oh yeah, plenty of traffic coming off of this road, so it should be good. I'll tell you if it's bad. We got a paved road. It's shitty, but it's paved. I think it's paved with pea gravel on it, but it's definitely a hard road. I think it's about to form, Brandon. Hold on, I'm being stopped by a guy here.
Yeah, I think this is it trying to form directly in front of us.
I know, I'm being careful with these power lines. I'm going to probably take a south option at some point to get a little bit of spacing in here, but I'm watching this guy up ahead. If he starts sliding, then I'm going to get off the road.
Man, the inflow into that is incredible.
It sure is. I mean, my God, this is... I can't believe we have this view from this vantage point.
Well, thankfully we're moving at a good clip, so we're doing good right now.
Yeah, this guy up ahead is that Echo Chaser or whatever. If we need to move, he'll get moving. I don't think he's going to slow us down.
I'm wondering if what's in front of us is just the feeder band and the main thing is wrapped up in the core or what?
I don't know. Well, no, I think this is the main thing because if you look at the rain bands way up ahead, they're moving to the left. So I think this is it. I think. Status?
Good.
Copy. I actually think we might be able to stair step on these roads in here as long as we don't pick a bad road and kind of almost switch this thing.
Yeah, honestly, if we can go north of the next left if we can to keep up ahead of it, because if not, this core is going to catch us to the south. And it's moving east-northeast.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit drier up there too. If I didn't go hot, but it's pretty clear air and the rain's still coming. So we're going to get east and probably maybe south of it once we get north and east.
We still have a road we're about to pass to go north. If you want to go north now.
Copy. It might be coming up too. Let me look at it. I think this road's in better shape than the one we're on. dirt, but gravelly. I don't know. It's awful solid.
It's a straight up grid, so as long as it can move north and east, you're right, we're probably going to have to stair step the crap out of this.
Yep. I agree. I'm going to take this next right up here unless it's washed out.
Copy.
Oh yeah, last super thing, yeah, we're doing alright. Here. Yep, there she is. I don't know, it's alright. We should literally be just like a mile from getting into relatively clear.
Yeah, we just gotta mash it to get out of this crap.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push any more in this, so I'm afraid about hitting the slick spots.
No, I don't blame you. That's the delicate balance we're playing right now is trying to stay ahead of it, but not trying to wreck.
Well, I tell you what, I think it's because it's been so dry. This is like so compacted down.
Oh yeah, it's like just started raining on this road, so I think we're doing pretty
Is this a paved road?
It feels decently solid, but a little bit slick. I mean, I'd say it might be underneath a little bit of clay.
I guess I see the berm on the left there. It looks paved, but yeah, I don't think it is.
Yep, gonna want to have to stair step it again here soon.
Yep. Let me see, I think we're coming up to it.
Yeah, this is one like right up here. Oh!
Can you stop or no?
You want me to back up?
You take that road.
Go ahead, I'll back up so you can still take lead. You got the better vehicle.
Yeah, I can't see though, so watch out. Coming in hot.
You're good.
Sorry. Should have asked the Magic Conch if that was the road.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
Well, I saw it coming, but I didn't know it was right there. Power line should have been the first view. Followed by the road sign. Taking the next right.
Ooh, big hail. Copy. Back off a little bit.
Yeah, I guess I should use my blinkers.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch that street and trip.
Better than Corey's Garmin. I'm probably going to continue moving on this because hail concerns, even if I have to get into the rain. And then I probably will drop south as soon as I can safely once I'm a little ahead of it. Clear air, I'm literally aiming for that.
No, I definitely feel you there. Honestly, it looks like N 2930 just off to our north, maybe 2 or 3 miles of the paved road.
I think that was a paved road. Not this next one, but the next one is a straight shot all the way down. If that one is paved, like I think we just went over a paved one. If that one's paved, that may just shoot the line and go through it. I'm just really sick and tired of this right here. Watch out for deer on the right.
Well, just for note, we are, looks like 2 miles south of the definite paved road. Not this next one, but the one after that would take us to that. Put the storm moving east northeast.
I don't know if I can. I was starting to get hail back there. I just don't know if I want to risk it or not.
Whoa. If we can stay in the position we are now and ahead of the hook, that's too much in the way of hail.
It is. It's travel.
Progress. Boy, gravel. Ready?
See a little soft up here. Not too bad though. I mean, honestly, it's just sinking a little bit. I think it's just fresh gravel is all. That was a beautiful paved road. I'll go to the next one. Honestly, I think if we could go to the next one, I mean, we're getting here on the leading edge of that little RF result, so yeah, we might have caught up to this.
That one was a little close. Send ship, man.
Storm motion is about 35 to 40 knots, so we're doing okay. Yeah, I'm flying pretty good. I will be taking that next road, because screw this.
I'm a little worried I'm losing it.
Slow down, just put it in tow haul mode and keep it straight. Keep it spinning, it'll plane the mud out.
I honestly was 2 miles from the quickly safe road in the north, and I might just go north.
Well, I'd say one of these north-south roads that takes us along here might be paved also. I'm just trying to get out anything paved.
Yeah, it's guaranteed paved 2 miles from the north. So it's something that we can.
Yeah, hold on. John, I'm going to keep going east. Figure that option out. Actually, do not come down. Oh, no, it's okay. It just stopped right there at the beginning. I don't like this road anymore. The next one I'm probably go north on, okay? I would need to stay back a little bit. We're doing okay, though. Actually, this road's a no-go. Come up to here where I'm at. There is a driveway to turn around in. I think this is a no-go. Yep, this is a no-go. Here, you'll pass that turnaround. I'm going to try to turn around up here and go back. Actually, I might be, no, turn around. There's a turnaround up here. I'm going to take this next driveway, turn around. Turning around as we speak.
I am northbound.
Copy, advise how the road is when you can. I just got turned around.
It feels pretty good. It's not slick. I just backed up all the way to it. Right now, at least it feels good. Gravel, hard gravel.
Okay, I may go south then. I just honestly cannot afford the hail. Give me a call if you need me. I am definitely going to drop south. Just can't do the hail.
Give me strength to get through this. Copy, the going south. I got a little bit of clear air to
Fire track.
about to get a strong RFD. incredibly strong RFD. I lost the road.
Copy, I'm southbound, and this road is, and if you need a way out, this road is fine.
Made it to the paved road, but incredibly strong RFD. Power line's going down. Power flashes in front of us. Significant power flashes in front of us. Right, or maybe directly ahead of us. Douglas right now. Looks like it's starting to clear out. It'd be fantastic if velocity wasn't so distorted right now.
Yeah, I'm on a really sketchy road right now, almost to 51. Am I still doing good?
fine where they're supposed to change it. Looks like it might be to my south, but I'm not completely sure right now. I think I'm just gonna bail south, take, I'm just 75 right now. Ooh, hold on, stand by.
Just yell at me if there's something important. I'm high stress right now with this road. My God, you're so dumb.
Yeah. I got a car in the juice. I don't know if it's full or what, but I'm checking on it.
I'm just about to get onto 51 and then go to 74.
I'm hopping out of the car to check on the occupant. Stop.
Occupants are all good.
Occupants are all good.
Power flash is in front of us.
Is in front of us.
That's great.
That's great.
Alright, they're good. The people here are waiting. I'm gonna flip around and get south. Man, they had a heck of a ride. I don't know if it was because of the storm or what, but they're good now. Alright, people in that vehicle are okay. Not exactly sure what happened. I don't know if it was winds or what, but they got thrown off the road. Not like thrown, but it was clear they did not hydroplane. They might have lost track of the road.
Are you good or no?
Yeah, they're good. I'm bailing south on 74 right now. They're okay. I checked the people, they got them, so I'm heading south.
Yeah, I'm almost to that north Highway 74. I was thinking about staying east on 51. We got those kind of free-for-all Renegades going up out there, but the south one, that doesn't look too bad either.
I have had 0 radar updates. I don't know what anything looks like right now. I got plenty of welts on me from checking on them. Hell, that freaking hurt.
Okay, basically this storm is H&E is all hell. Almost says quasi-linear look to it almost, but there's one coming down there that's maybe an hour and a half west of Del Reno, about the Del Reno area, honestly. Picking these off, there are some little Renegades going up out maybe 45 minutes to an hour to the east, but I'm a little bit doubtful to catch them.
You gotta try it for the one to the east. Staying in the same place as last night.
Yeah, I agree. Man, it's got that like confluence band look like we had the other night with those little strips going north. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but I just don't think I can get over there. Especially with that being getting into that bad terrain.
Yeah. I think the tail end Charlie here, so they were showing that Charlie coming through the street. So, not this one, it looks a little sloppy at the moment. Might have last too wrong, so it gets, oh, there you go.
Alright, decision made. I'm gonna drop south on 74 and I'm coming behind you. Hey, Vince, are you staying in El Reno tonight? Correct. What was that hotel again? Do the home two of the Hampton. Do you need me to have them set aside a second room, or you got it? Good. Hey, I'm good if you just tell me which one of those. It's fine. I just didn't know if they're capable of doing it. I didn't know if they're under the thing or not. The home two or the Hampton. Home two suites or Hampton Inn. It's the same parking lot building thing. So if you stay at either one, it's the same thing. Got it. It's just a matter of preference.
Woo, we're starting to clear it. My goodness was that.
If my chips are booked up, I think we both have green beds, so spot open if the it's being booked.
Let me check it out.
I think I'm gonna blast east on 51 out here, guys. I think I'm gonna blast east. Clear air. What a beautiful sight that is. Fortunately, not for long.
All right.
They got spicy for a bit there, didn't they? Got spicy for a bit. Sorry guys, I am unable to see chat. Oh shoot. Just plugged in the camera. Coming up on 51 any second, we are going to blast east on 51. Blasting east on 51. Interchange up here, the stop sign. My goodness, what absolute chaos that was. No we are blasting east to get back out ahead of this thing. East here, 51, excuse me.
Hey Corey, Brandon, I think Haley would like to talk to you guys in a couple minutes, if that's cool.
Yeah, as long as I keep data, that's fine. I guess we're going to continue east to try and get back out of this. I apologize for the data holes. These data holes have been absolutely garbage today. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm sorry that I've kind of popped in and out. This has not been easy, to say the least. Being on being on back roads during, you know, that kind of crap, not fun. Definitely not fun being on mud roads for that. No way, Jose. Trying to get back out ahead of it at this rate, but you guys can see the whale's mouth. This thing looks like it's more outflowy than anything right now. like it may be lining out a little bit more, which is good. Gonna turn quickly into more of a damaging wind threat than anything.
Fire to the east looks oddly similar to the sulfur night.
Well, that's what I was saying. It just something's moving away so quick. It's just almost had to. I don't know. Maybe we should have went over there and started screwing around with all this stuff at the beginning.
Crossing I-35, but look at that whale's mouth. Isn't that beautiful?
I don't know what's missing here. I mean, you're not just telling Charlie is info's got everything. I still don't understand what. There's a fail mode today. Don't know what it is.
Oh, it's good.
I think right now we got a little bit too messy.
We needed this fail mode to happen. We definitely needed this to happen. About to cross I-35 in a second here. We got the beautiful view of the whale's mouth here. My goodness, is that gorgeous. I'll tell you what, Vince, I was definitely like pucker factor 10 when we were on those freaking dirt roads, and then after we split, my heart was just sinking because I'm like, great. Something happens, like, great.
If you want, you can go back in my live stream and see what I was dealing with. I had to drive through a riverbed, so I think I got you beat. I literally drove through a river.
Oh yeah, I wasn't worried about that. I was more worried about something happened to one of us when that crap was happening, because I had power lines exploding in front of me, and I'm just flooring it because I'm like, well, winds are saying it's to the south, so I better freaking get moving east, and I'm like, I hope these lines don't come down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I drove down somebody's cow path. Are you going south, or are you still going east?
I'm blasting east right now. Crossing I-35 as we speak.
Alright, I follow that.
Beautiful view of the whale's mouth too. It's absolutely gorgeous. I don't think this storm to my north is going to do anything, but still, it's gorgeous.
I think this little line's got a chance here. Yeah, it's a mess.
Oh yeah, big time PDS mess.
Say, Brandon, just you have to speak to us here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You'll have to repeat what you just said, New York. I literally just changed channels and cut you off.
That's okay. I just said it's Haley Meyer now. Wait.
Copy. Alright, so we are continuing to move eastbound right now, guys. Continuing to move east. Just trying to work our way out ahead of the Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys, I am not gonna lie. Pucker factor was at like a 12 when we were trying to blast east in that hook. Oh my gosh, I am not gonna lie to you. Because we were on mud roads, and I'm like, no. And then as that was happening, I'm like, well, don't really have much of a choice. We didn't have data to really tell. I could see by the wind field. I was like, well, it's going to be one or the other. It's just to our south or it's just to our north, and I'm not sure. So I kept blasting east, and the precept kept catching, and I was like, you know what? There's a guaranteed north road in 2 miles that is paved. I'm just going to get to that, and that's what I did, and thankfully, by the grace of God, we made it. That everybody in that car was apparently okay. That was, I don't know what happened, because the road wasn't wet enough for them to hydroplane, so I don't know if they got blown off the road or what, but whatever happened was not good.
It's Kaylee just checking in with you, trying to see what you're seeing on the ground right now. You're out in Orlando, Oklahoma. It looks like you've got some emergency responders. Let me know what you're seeing, if you can hear me.
Yeah, so right now we're just trying to get east. All those vehicles were, I think there was fire and EMA that was just kind of stationing, waiting for this thing to blow on by. I think we're transitioning slowly to more of a damaging wind threat over here, but the tornado threat definitely isn't out of the woods for any of these renegade storms that may fire ahead of the line and interact with the line as well.
So, Brandon, what is your plan moving forward for tonight? Are you going to head a little farther down towards the south, towards that level 5 risk, or are you planning to maybe head towards the north where that risk for severe weather lasts even later on into the overnight hours?
Well, I think overall the threat has kind of been muddied today with how complex the storms have ended up being, with them being more linear in nature instead of more of a supercellular nature. But currently right now I'm going to continue to head east to try and get out ahead of this line and try and catch any of these renegade storms that fire out ahead of the line out in the Tulsa metro area.
And Brandon, was it you that was out and saw a car that pulled over off the side of the road? Looks like it might have spun out. Was that you or someone else with the Fox Weather team?
No, that was me. I couldn't tell what exactly happened to that vehicle. I went out and they were all good and accounted for. There was still some fairly large hail coming down. I don't know. Where they were at was right at the edge of the tornadic circulation, so I don't know if they were hit by tornadic winds or if they hydroplaned, but they came right at the edge of where a deep culvert was, so they were fairly deep down there, but everybody was okay and accounted for.
Well, that's good that everybody was safe and okay. But speaking of that hail threat, especially with you being out and about, what are the largest hailstones that you've seen? I know you tried to avoid that, but what has been the thing that you've seen right now that's been the biggest threat?
I mean, it's been big time because of the tornadic circulations are embedded in rain. That's the biggest threat we've been dealing with. I don't think the tornado threat right now, at least at this moment, is all that incredibly high. But earlier in the day, that was our biggest threat, and then we had a lot of decent-sized hail, probably about 2 inches in diameter, getting wafted around the rear flank downdraft. So it's been a mix of all hazards between wind. We had power lines blowing up in front of us, potential tornadoes, and hail. So it's literally every type of threat there is you're getting, especially including flash flooding.
Well, thank you, Brandon, for your on-the-ground truth, letting us know what's happening. Continue to stay safe out there. We really do appreciate you joining us.
Alright, so we're starting to get back out ahead of this, guys. Sorry. Starting to get back out ahead of this. I'm trying to beat it. We got 5 miles. We got to go north out of Stillwater. So I'm trying to beat that complex before it gets into Stillwater. Because you guys, well, you can't really see it all that well. The main core of the storm is actually just off to the left here. So we're trying to get out ahead of it before we have to go north. That way we don't have to have a pretty much an involuntary core punch-esque type thing happening. But we very well might have to do that, just to be able to get up to 412 and continue to move east. That's our issue. So We'll probably catch the leading edge of it here shortly, but hopefully we'll be able to get back out and ahead of it fairly quickly. Lord willing. I'm glad we were safe after that intercept. I don't know if there was a tornado or not, but those winds were absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Not had a chance to look at chat or any of the donations, so thank you guys also incredibly much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. Thank you guys all for your incredible support, as you guys always continue to give day in and day out, and we are incredibly grateful for it. Like bluish color. Man, I'm getting calluses on my fingers. My goodness. Yeah, that whole like death grip to the steering wheel is really it's really there. That's what was happening. Ain't no doubt about that. That definitely got fun. That definitely got fun. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to run into the precip a little bit. Hopefully we can get out of it pretty quickly. We're gonna go north here. 5 miles and then another 3 miles east, and then we're up on 77. Takes us to 30. It's the red deal to talk to the video on Let's see if we get a view off to the north. Let me turn the camera around.
Hey Corey, it's me. Can you talk to us here after this break?
Channel 2.
Corey, if you can hear me, Fox is trying to get a hold of you. What a view. What a beautiful view. I honestly think the linear storm mode is really what helped hinder today's overall severe threat. I really do. The fact that these storms kind of lined out and got a little more congealed and stuff, I think that really stopped the big tornado outbreak potential that we had. By the grace of God, that's what we needed. I am more than grateful that it did not come as forecast, honestly. I truly am. It's about 0.2 of a mile and maybe left, which must be this road here. Whoops, not yet. Left-hand turn here once the light turns green. Oh, my pants are soaked again. Dag-nabbit. Dag-nabbit. It's been a weird day. We should be in Stillwater now. Megan, I don't know if it's been updating or not. I tried calling me. Oh, LOL. I tried calling me. Silly goose. Are you a silly goose? I'm a silly goose. Let me try and go through all the PayPal donation. Savonia, David, Paul, and stand by for further. Christina, Sarah, Brianna, Stephanie, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, so we're going to blast north here. Blast north here for about 5 miles. We're definitely going to catch the leading edge of the precip here. Definitely going to catch.
What's happening on the ground right now out at Marshall?
Right now, kind of targeting what I call the tail end, Charlie. It's the southern part of the line. Keeps getting hook appendages here on the south side, so kind of monitoring for tornado threat down here. But the lightning's just insane. It's been non-stop CGs out here. Kind of getting a view too of the updraft right now. So the storm is it's just huge.
What's surprising to me is I keep forgetting that the sun is just now beginning to set for this part of the country, and
the storm
I'm curious,
is so
right
big.
now it doesn't seem like your windshield wipers are moving fast, but these storms have very high precip rates. What is the rain been? How has that been navigating over the course of this evening?
I've been doing my best to stay out ahead of it. It's kind of the plan with these is to stay ahead of them until, something goes tornadic, whatever, then you make your move on it. But it's definitely some very heavy rain in there. Definitely more of a damaging wind threat. It seems like the hail cores are pretty minimal, which is a good thing. But
Renegade just went warned ahead of the line.
So far, we've been just been kind of staying ahead of it right now, just waiting for something to happen that we need to move to.
And you've been on some pretty decent cells over the course of this evening. Have you seen any damage, any power lines? Kind of what has been the worst of it, if you would take that kind of language for this evening so far?
Thankfully, no damage or anything of that sort. It was like an hour and a half ago we had that tornado warning storm. Like that was by far, we had that huge mothership, and you could see where the inflow was going in, and the RFD was wrapping around. This issue was extremely rain wrapped, but there might have been a brief tornado in there. I couldn't get a visual on it because of the rain, but man, that was by far the highlight of today. That was just one massive storm.
It was impressive on radar. I can only imagine what it was like, out there on the roads. Can you give me a sense of just how rural it is where you're at? Have you been through any major cities so far? And what's your plan moving forward for the rest of this evening?
For the most part, it's pretty rural out here. We just get small little farm towns. So we just went through Kingfisher a little bit ago. It's about the biggest town I've been through in a while. Then we got El Reno just to the south. And then, you got Oklahoma City just off to the east. So we're starting to get into more populated areas, but at least it seems like the brunt of this is favoring north of I-40, so it's definitely good for that. Going forward, I'm going to kind of sit here and watch this. Got those renegades that are popping up east of this line here. I don't think we'll be able to get on those, so just kind of watching this tail end Charlie on the line and see what it does.
Well, we know, too, it's not just today. We've got a few extra days worth of severe weather. What's your take moving forward on Tuesday and Wednesday, and where are you planning to head next, potentially later on into the week, as we still track that threat for tornadoes?
It's like 50-50 on making it to Ohio tomorrow. Instead of that 10% hatch risk for tornadoes tomorrow. So it's just shaped up to be kind of late out here. Probably not going to make it out there tomorrow, but haven't dove too far into details for Wednesday, but we'll figure out where to set up for Wednesday, so I'd be back out on Wednesday.
Well, thanks so much, Corey, for joining us tonight. Stay safe out there. That lightning is really significant. It's beautiful to watch. Let's hope you don't get stuck in any of the damage from wind or the hail core. You're a professional. You know what you're doing. So thank you so much for joining us. We'll hopefully check in with you sometime soon.
Alright guys, so we're continuing to move east right now, or excuse me, north. We'll be moving east here in a second, about 3/10 of a mile. David on the beat, David on the beat. Oh no, not my telephone. make it up to 412, which we should be getting up to here soon. We got to get to 177, and then shortly after that we'll be on 412. We're going to be timing it just a little bit behind the precip, so we will, for just a brief moment, get caught in the precip, unfortunately, but we should be able to get out ahead of it.
You actually see anything down there? I'm a little ways behind yet. Just a lot of lightning. It looks like the backside of this to the west is trying to wrap up again, but watching the lightning.
.8 of a mile, and then we're going to go north. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Coming up on 177 now. Check that out. Look at the scuddiness over there. That looks mean. That looks downright mean.
Channel 2.
.7 miles to 412, and we'll be going eastbound. Bonnie, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you all so much for your incredible donations and support. We're on 312. We're about 6.5 miles from 412, where we're going to get on that turnpike there. Blast east, get out ahead of these. See if any of these Renegade supercells are going to do anything. Front radar. Low. I'm really glad that this is kind of like busted, you know what I mean? Like the tornadoes are outgassing for 15 miles an hour. The event definitely has not gone as forecasted with like the tornado outbreak potential. I can't even tell you how good of a feeling that is. Wow, we are only 500 and 564 likes from 10,000 likes. Thank you guys so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys are all so absolutely incredible. So grateful for all you guys. You guys are awesome. Try and get, once we get out of the precip and get ahead of this a little more, I'll pop up chat. It says we got 15 miles till gas, which is perfect. 100 miles till empty, so we're doing good. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that. We will be live again in Ohio. I will be making the grind all night long to make it to Ohio for a
Well, I can see the low level jet kicking in now. I'll call us taking it now. You see the low level jet. Yeah. Now we're going to end up with a slot fest here. Kind of targeting that southern part of that line, kind of down by where you're at.
Stand by 1 second, guys. I don't know why that just dropped for a second.
Vince New York reaching out to see if you're able to talk to us here in the next couple minutes.
Ooh, that's mean. She looking mean back there. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of a couplet just off to our east. We got to mash it. That might go tornado warning shortly.
Just barely off to our east that's showing indications of a mesocyclone. I'll show you guys here real quick. Right there. We are moving this way. That thing don't go through. Well, we'll see what the next scan says. If the next scan looks as good as this one, then I'd foresee a tornado warning coming out of the west of Tulsa. Well, that got a little distorted. It might warn it, I'm not sure. It might warn it. It's got some like weird precip in the inflow region right now, but it's worth watching. Definitely worth watching. I think we're positioning ourselves perfectly. Positioning ourselves perfectly. A little bit of precip in its inflow region is the only problem I'm seeing with it. Velocity is a little distorted.
to be SRH is starting to build now.
Northeast at 40, not too bad.
Yeah, so you gotta wait for the slot fest.
Renegade, oh renegade, what are they feeding you? Renegade, oh renegade, spit in evil. Is that a warm-up?
Battery medium.
Ooh, that is definitely a lowered base in front of us. Definitely a lowered base in front of us. That thing got a tight couplet. Look at this, guys. That's going to have to go tornado warn any second. Look at that. Look at that couplet. That thing got strong right there. Just south of 412, and we are right here, headed straight for intercept.
Channel 3.
Be shocked if they don't tornado warn it. It's got a good couplet on it now. Let me see what the roads are like out here. And it looks messy, right? It just looks like a blah storm, but that severe warning. Why did it just fog over like that? Weird. We must have crossed some sort of a boundary. Like, just crossed some sort of a boundary for it to do that. Waiting to see what the next radar scan says.
Heavy wall cloud in front of me.
I need to get gas.
Oh, it's definitely low back in there. Coming from the east. I'm not too far behind you. Too far to pick out what's what, but you can tell it's low.
Here.
It's tornado warning.
Oh, it went way over there.
Not yet. I've been all up in it, though. It's been too wrapped in rain. What's that? Yeah, it's been chaotic.
Always the tail end, Charlie.
It's chaotic.
I'm hearing warnings pop. Crossing the highway just out ahead of me. Come on, this is the slowest pump known to mankind. Circulation's already crossing 412. Yeah, your guys' storm was definitely trying. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fill up right now, desperately. And it is the slowest pump in the world. Absolutely slowest pump in the world. We got 3/4, that's more than enough. And they just tornado warned it. Damn it. I knew they were gonna tornado warn it.
Channel 2.
And they just tornado warned my storm too, my goodness. So our storm did just go tornado warned. Gotta see if we got any good north roads out of here. I don't think there is a freaking river. That's the problem. But our storm is now tornado warned. Actively tornado warned. Beautiful structure, you guys can see it in the lightning. We got most of the gas, 3/4 of a tank, should be more than enough. Let's see how fast they warned it for. I hope it's not going too fast. Northeast at 40, I guess that's not horrible.
interesting. Definitely interesting to see as we get closer to it up here. So hard, and I give it big props, because it is definitely trying. And everybody's still west of the metro. Still west of the OKC metro. It's like a wall cloud or anything on this right now. Looks like it just crossed the river there. It's trying to get its active a little bit more. If she's going to do something, we'll be there for it. Or at least on the backside of it, who knows. There we go. Copic got a little bit better organized there. It's a little more connected now. Just off to our northeast. Barely off to our northeast. If we wouldn't have had to stop for gas, yeah. We'd be all up on that thing right now. All up in it. All up in its business. Question is, do we want to go north here? This light is just non-stop. Do we want to go north here, or do you want to go east? I think our only option, if we're going to keep up with it, is going north.
Hey guys, Alex in New York looking for Vince. See that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just seeing if you could chat for a couple minutes.
Yeah, sure. Data's a little questionable, but we'll definitely try it if you want to.
Okay, cool, yeah. I'm going to give it a shot for about 90 seconds.
Okay.
Brain and Ivy's tour group just ahead of us.
It's Haley here at Fox Weather. You're out in Okarche, Oklahoma. Kind of give me a sense of what's going on right now. I see that lightning. What are you chasing right now? What's that cell that has your interest?
Hi, good evening, folks. Yeah, it appears that we've got this tornado warning off to the west right now, and it's moving primarily east, maybe just a little bit north of due east. And, of course, you can see the prolific lightning off of this. So we're going to continue heading west and use the secondary road grid out here, pretty rural areas of Oklahoma, and try to use this lightning to our advantage and see if any of these flashes can illuminate and give us a little bit of a better view on this thing.
That's really the key here with these nighttime threats. You can't see anything. The lightning is your only source of real light, especially when we're on these rural roads. Not a lot of illumination on the roads either. You seem to be in an area where there's not a ton of rain, but I'm sure you've intercepted some pretty strong heavy downpours at times. What's been the worst of it that you've had to kind of traverse through tonight in terms of rain, hail, and wind?
Well, I found a couple of maybe golf ball size hail, maybe inch and a quarter, inch and a half stones on the road after a hail core passed through, but that was several hours ago. I haven't crossed much for hail. Earlier, found myself on again, the secondary road grid, which oftentimes is unforgiving out here. Some mud roads that turn into, one of them actually turned into a riverbed, and that was just an absolute torrential downpour. So if you don't need to be traveling tonight, definitely don't if you can help it, because some of the downpours with these things, the visibility is being impeded down to like zero, almost completely zero, to the point where you can barely see ahead of the front of your car here. So, the tornadoes aren't the only risk tonight, like you've alluded to here. We've also got the secondary risk of the potential flash flooding and, of course, the heavy downpours.
It's that localized flash flooding threat. When you have these cells that roll through, that also proves to be pretty dangerous for travelers. But Vince, I am curious, as the sun's gone down, these storms kind of tapping into a little extra energy, have you noticed the winds begin to pick up since you've been out and about over the last few hours?
It's hard to tell because we've been so close and pretty much in precipitation this whole time. This is the first time in several hours that I feel like I've actually been in front of a storm, but it feels kind of warm and buggy out here right now. We're kind of in the inflow region of this storm here just off to my west. The winds are fairly calm, but they're definitely southeasterlies that are feeding into that updraft up here, so I'm sure as we get closer, we'll probably see an increase here in the surface winds.
Well, thanks so much for the update, Vince. We'll keep checking in on you and your feed, especially as that cell becomes even more interesting. That's moving towards your location out in Okarche. Thanks for giving us the on-the-ground truth and the updates. Continue to stay safe out there, especially with all of that rain in your path.
Definitely getting more intense. So we're trying to catch back up to it right now. That's what the line does. Our best, and Lord willing, if she wants to produce, we'll be there for it. Kind of got a donut hole on radar right now, just east of Cleveland.
And more humid too. Yep, I'm not going to drive any more riverbeds today, so I'm going to be smart with this road.
We may be about to have a significant tornado on the ground in front of us here shortly, guys. I don't know if that can have a better view at all, but...
Interstate compared to earlier.
Lots of them. Oh my gosh. We may have a significant tornado ongoing. There's an intense circulation, guys. An intense circulation just off. Right here. Just out ahead of us. My goodness. This is not good. I may have a significant tornado ongoing to my northeast.
Oh, you see it?
No, I'm in a town. I'm just looking at the velocity couplet, and it is like maxed out. It's only like 10 miles to my northeast.
I'm out of the car dealing with my 360 camera, and I'm really certain I'm about to be struck by lightning. Yeah, like that one.
Guys, this is an intense signature on radar, and we're stuck in a red light.
Well, lightning just told me where you're at.
Stuck in a red freaking light. You gotta be kidding me.
I almost think I felt some heat off of that one.
Well, that's good. At least we can sit here at the light and wait patiently as a likely damaging tornado is ongoing. What is that? County Road 16 something? Okay, get the light. Shoot. Come on, go. not good, guys. That is not good. It is an observed tornado. Radar confirmed with a debris signature. Not good. It is just up ahead of us, guys. Just barely up ahead of us. That is a chonker of a debris signature, my goodness. That is not good, guys. Not good at all. Big time tornado just off to our northeast. Big time tornado. Maxed out velocity signature. That velocity is absolutely maxed out right now.
Corey, I think we got a chunker of a wall cloud here. Yeah, I see a shadow or something, but I can't make out what it is. I thought it was like a shelf, like it was outflow dominant, but I'm realizing I'm in the inflow. Something good inflow picking up too significantly. Definitely. Yeah, it's not up. I'm looking at it right now on the camera. I got it in black and white mode. In the black and white mode, you can tell it's in there.
High.
Come on, dude. If you're gonna go around him, go around him. We likely have a significant tornado in progress just off to our northeast, guys. Just off to our northeast. Doing out here, really? That was a power flash.
I think I can pick out a pretty sharp left edge of this one. Just I can't tell, you know, if it's rotating or what it's doing. It's just not enough lightning. And I can faintly see something. I'm kind of watching off my stream, but there's like too much lightning. It's pixelating everything. Yeah. It's definitely a pretty stout wall cloud in there. Gosh darn, I just can't tell how imminent it is. Looks like maybe an RMD cut, but again, hard to tell. It does look like it's trying to ramp back up velocity a little bit. Warm inflow right now. Just stick my arm out the door and it's really warm.
me out here. It might be freaking huge. Picking up on it now. It's big.
Alright guys, we've got likely a significant tornado on the ground just to our northeast. We need to get through this next town, but we're stuck in a freaking traffic jam. We should have went east and then north. That's a smart thing to do. But we likely have a significant tornado on the ground, guys, northwest of Tulsa. It looks like it's staying in fairly rural areas. If not, I'm looking at satellite. I don't see any homes where the circulation passed over. We are on the back edge of this thing. It will be right over there. Smell shredded trees, so this had to be somewhere close to where it originated. There's a debris ball on radar. Definite debris ball on radar. This is a confirmed tornado that we're on right now, guys. Confirmed by radar. Still a significant debris ball on radar. No power in town here, by the looks of it. I'm going to keep going north with this as it moves northeast and try and get out ahead of it. Try and get out ahead of it. I don't think that is a big time debris ball just off to our northeast, guys. Big time debris signature on this. There's no power in town here. Code of wherever the heck we are. That thing is still down. Still down.
That thing is heading straight for Barnsdall. Barnsdall. That's where we're headed. Barnsdall, Oklahoma. Somebody in chat, please tell me the zip code of Barnsdall, Oklahoma. Barnsdall, Oklahoma. Need that zip code ASAP. Megan, if you get that zip code, please text it to me ASAP. I cannot look it up right now. Megan.
The never-ending, all-making tail and joy threats happen on the last. Those heavy out of
Maybe I could pull it off. These boys put out every day.
Well, think of bad things we get and what we don't do anymore.
The town of Barnsdall, Oklahoma, north of Tulsa, is about to take a direct hit from a strong tornado. Guys, if you know anybody in that area, tell them it's time to get in their safe place. This is not something to mess with. This thing is about to be over town.
Southbound traffic on 123 logged at County Road 2570. It should be going into Barnsdall now. Okay.
There's a pretty heavy lowering.
It's mine.
I mean, I got Daniel on the upper anyways. Probably right about
PDS tornado warning for Barnsdall. PDS tornado warning for Barnsdall. We're 7 miles from the center of town right now. This thing is about to enter town. Just out ahead of us. Lord help that town, Lord. Please keep those people safe. Please keep them safe. Lord, please keep them safe. Come on, bud. Just move to the side. Move to the side. If you're gonna. What are you doing? Sure, that was a no passing zone. This town is gonna need all the help it can get any minute now. Oh no, it's about to go right over downtown.
power flashes in Barnes. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Tornado off to the left. Tornado on the ground going through town. Tornado on the ground going through Barnsdall right now. Big time tornado, guys. Big time. Right in front of us. Big time tornado going through Barnsdall. Large wedge tornado going through Barnsdall right now. Damn it! I got no signal. Somebody please let the National Weather Service know. This went through Barnsdall. I don't have a visual on it anymore, but there is a tornado on the ground. I do not have signal on anything except my live view. A tornado just went through Barnsdall. A tornado on the ground. Large wedge tornado on the ground. Over there. Alright, we gotta take it slow here because I don't know how close we are to the tornado's path.
Alex in New York looking for Copic.
Side of town. We need to get east. Did it go? Did it miss town? Did it miss town to the west? there any? I'm not hearing anything from. Don't know where the damage is, if there even is any. Okay, we got. Okay, I've got roofs missing over here. You guys okay?
Yeah, we got hit hard. I don't know if he was home or not.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it tore up.
Channel 4.
Sucked our wall in, tore our roof up.
Okay, I'm seeing if there's any. Trying to look and see if anywhere else. I saw it come through town.
I can smell gas.
Yeah, I smell it. I'm gonna keep looking.
Oh, that house is gone.
There is a house over there?
There's a trailer house right here.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna come around the other side.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
1033 code 0. Barnsdall got hit. It's bad. Alright, I gotta get out. We got significant. Alright guys, we got significant damage. We gotta check that. We gotta go into search and rescue mode. We need help in Barnsdall. I repeat, we need help in Barnsdall. Fire doesn't, there's like nobody here for fire. Homes are gone. Somebody please let this info get to the weather service, please.
He got a lot of spilling gas down there. He got hit hard.
I gotta go back to the main road we were on. We can't get to anything over here. We gotta get back to that road we were just on. Come on, dude, get out of the way. Get out of the way. This whole garage is gone. Everything is gone over here. We gotta get back into that neighborhood that we just passed. They've only got a local volunteer fire department. The guy was like, holy shit. Trying to get out where we can. Kansas, I think this is a road. Able to go down this road at all? Yes, okay. Yeah, there's a house missing. A whole freaking house missing right there that we can't get to. Get into the side of the power line, I should be able to get it. Okay, there's another freaking house missing right here. Damn it! These mobile homes. I can't get to this area. I just need to go back to that freaking I just need to go back to that freaking car wash and start from there. Oh, let me pass that up there, okay. back up, bud. Back up to flip around here. Flip around them. Everybody was alright at that home, but we've got multiple homes missing completely. Where's my dang flashlight? I just need to get out. I'm out of the way, so I'm grabbing the medical bag and I've got to just get out.
Brother, I got 2 firefighter EMTs. You guys need a hand for
Alright guys, I am back in the car with a somewhat update. I'm freaking exhausted. Emergency officials have arrived on scene. They set up a command post. They got everything under control here. The whole east side of town is gone. It is gone, guys. I lost where the hell my car was. I had to find a local deputy to help me figure out. Luckily, I stopped here first at the nursing home, and that really made a difference. All the storm chasers that came in here right after this happened, they're the freaking heroes. We couldn't find a... There's so many houses that are just gone on the east side of town. We helped get a lot of people that were trapped out of their cellars. I didn't come across any significant injuries or anything like that, thankfully, but there's a very elderly man named Wayne that we were unable to find on the east side of town right next to the creek. He lived in a mobile home, and he was out at his pickup. He was out at his pickup truck when it all happened, I guess. We don't know the full story. We don't know. I don't know how old he was. It was just the information that was getting relayed from the neighbors. But we searched and searched, and looks like they're evacuating everybody out of the nursing home. That is a phenomenal work by the first responders here. But we were first into town when it happened. There was a Fox 23 crew here too that did phenomenal work. I don't know who their chasers are. They were in a sedan. But a couple miles east, I don't even know where the hell I'm at right now, but on the east side of town, just by the creek, I mean, everything's gone, guys. Everything is gone. So gone. We were looking for, what I was saying is we were looking for this old man, Wayne. He apparently was gonna take off and get away when the tornado hit, and we don't know if he was running back to his mobile home or what, but there's no trace of him. We found his truck still running. While the accessory was on, it was still pinging. His door was wide open. His door had actually been bent into the engine, like into the engine part of the frame of the car. And his car was still, just sitting there making noise. Ding, 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 ding. And we had no idea where he went. No sign of him. We don't even know where his mobile home went. There was nothing. We couldn't even find the frame. There's mobile homes that are thrown on top of homes out here. Homes on the east side of town are just gone. They're straight up gone. This was a huge tornado. But I don't even know how far north and east I went. Okay, I was up on Walnut. There's the whole, like, the east side of town is just, like, downright gone, guys. I can't put that into enough words. I really can't. Really can't put that into words. Really can't. No fatalities we know of, but I don't know the guy's name. I don't know his last name or anything, but if you're the praying type, please pray for Wayne and his family, because I don't. I think he may have went home with the Lord today. Thankfully, most of the people we had there are some decent injuries. I didn't see them personally. They were running medics back there. But I just don't even know what to say at this point. I really don't. I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired. Let me find my phone. I'm sure everybody's been blowing up my phone. I apologize if I haven't responded to people, but alright, so I gotta find my way out of here and get going east. Yeah, there is no going east of town. I'm gonna have to go south or something. I'm probably gonna have to go down to like Tulsa. I don't know how Bartlesville fared, but this town was the first on its rampage, that's for sure. That is for sure. I'm probably going to have to go back down that road I came up. I don't even remember how I got in here. Well, we're gonna make our way out of here at least. At least get. Let me go talk to those cops real quick. Whoop. Go ahead, guys. Alright, squeeze under. You guys stay safe, man.
Squeeze under that one, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
I'm trying to get hold of Jordan and see if he can come give him a little pull out. I'll try to find him. I think Jordan's back in town. Are you calling for me, Dusty? Sir, where you at? I'm in town. We have a, are you busy? Not at the moment. So you're not at the moment? Yes, sir.
Whoops.
Okay. I'll head back out that way, bud.
Have the whole case.
Right. I got it.
Reason why I brought it out.
Yep. Give me a couple minutes to get out of town here.
You want me to come around this way or the right or left side? All right. Figure out the best way out of town. Back through town. Yeah, because we came through downtown when this happened.
I'm sorry, guys. I just need a second to reboot. I just need a second. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. I am good. I know people are asking if I'm okay. I'm fine. Just trying to breathe, guys. I'm really just trying to breathe right now and catch my breath on everything. We were the first ones in town after it happened, and that it's always incredibly overwhelming when that type of stuff happens, but usually I got Vince and Corey at my left and right side, and we usually are able to tag team, and it's never easy when you do this stuff alone. When you have to go it alone and all that, it's hard. It's not easy, but it's what you have to do to help people. So that's what we did. We didn't perform any life-saving measures, don't get me wrong. We got people out of their destroyed homes and things like that. But got people out of their cellars where they were trapped, and where's the dang road? Right. Is this the road, really? Flood area ahead. That doesn't give me much hope. Oh, and it's flooding. Nope, nope, nope. Hard nope. You see that? That is a hard pass. No thank you. That is a hard pass.
Now get through Barnsdall?
What's that?
Did you get through Barnsdall?
I just left there.
I mean, can I go around the high school and get through it?
No, there's too much damage. You can't get east of town or anything.
Well, I got a nephew. I just found out he got hit north and east of Barnsdall. They
Yeah,
couldn't get out.
the east side of Barnsdall is pretty much gone.
Well, I mean, this is out of town.
No, I get that.
123, that's too high to cross.
If you go south through town,
Yeah, I go by the school and I can come out by the plant.
I know there's debris on the road, but check with the command post is right there. They might have cleared it by now.
That's too high.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me, guys. I've dealt with enough stuff tonight. I don't want to deal with that. Nope, no more floodwaters. I almost drove right into that too. For fuck's sake. Where's my GPS? I'm going back the way I came. I will go the exact route that I came at. My GPS stopped working. Freaking. Oh, I came. Alright, so I need to go. go straight south on 8th. No, that's the way, yeah, I should be able to go down 8th. If I go down 8th, take me down a bunch of back roads. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Let me figure out my bearings here real quick. Well, as long as none of it's flooded, we should be fine if we go down 8th. Come on, dude.
No, I'm surprised there's not a bunch of false tornado reports because of it, honestly.
Oh, look, I finally have data again.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back out the way I came. Yeah, the whole freaking east side of this town is just gone.
Is it a big town? Or is it like Sulphur?
It was small-ish. I don't even know how to really describe it, honestly. It wasn't a huge town, but definitely not a small one. I don't even know what the population is. I had to freaking ask somebody directions to find what my car was after searching the whole freaking town.
Yeah, I guess I'm done. I just ran out of road.
I'm going back the way I came in. That's it. The only real way I know. The only way I know that's good, at least.
I'll go. I guess we'll see if we get this big windbag on the backside of this crap like the last time down here.
You guys going out for tomorrow, or are you guys not going?
I ain't gonna make it.
I'm gonna see how far I can drive tonight. See what I can do. I can get a couple hours of sleep tops at this rate, though.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even gonna try it to like burn out from the last weekend. Well, not much of a break us race. We had a very good now.
wish I had another Celsius right about now, honestly. That would be fantastic.
Look, I can drive to OKC, get on a plane, fly home, bust out the Malibu.
Well, there you go. Now you're talking. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying to find my way back to a road where I can make my way east. Everything's so messed up out here. Somebody told me the tornado hit Bartlesville too. And there goes the dude. Fire services are coming into town now.
Yeah, there's just no keeping up with it now. I tell you what, that's the obligatory OKC/Norman tornado warning that happens every time there's a risk out here, though.
I almost wonder if they out the wind.
Sorry guys, once I get into a better cell area, I'll chat for a minute. I'm freaking tired. Freaking tired. Alright, so we gotta make a left up here.
So, I know there's other tornado reports, but I think they're kind of brief or minor. So, only that one, man, I could have left the